Oh, look at the good news right here. Michelle is back. Fester's just walking in, just lumbering like womp, bump, ba-dum, bump. Hey, Andrew, can you put the Snuffleupagus music up on 27 for me real quick, please? Yeah. Hey, Fester, well, glad you could make it this morning.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, glad you could make it into the studio.
Thanks.
Yeah. Hey. So Michelle's back.
Hey, Meech.
Oh, jeez, please don't stop calling her the Meech, man. Jeez.
No, not the Meech.
Whatever, just Meech.
That might be even better.
That might be.
It's terrible. The Meech. My God. Yeah, where's Fester's music? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Fester just lumbering into the studio.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the Dollar Tree story, I had that in the pile yesterday.
Yes.
So get with me later on because you're a day late on. Now, granted, I didn't get to it yesterday. I didn't get today it's going to be a new story for us, but I did have the Dollar Tree story, which you're fascinated with. I did have in yesterday's pile, which meant that I did have that from show prep on Sunday. Over the weekend sometime, I did have that. So heads up on that. So Michelle is back. Michelle trailing me by a day or so on the recovery from the phlegmung, whatever the hell we got, which, the test I took said flu A. But Michelle is a little disturbed this morning. Michelle's back, but it's okay, Michelle.
What?
I like you just the way you are.
Whoa.
Make a point. You're going to make a point of it now.
Well, because...
You're some kind of jerk, really.
Well, what are you talking about?
I'm here to help you out, and then you're just going to go point out.
No, I'm pointing out this is a positive. This is net positive, Michelle. Hold on. What are you giving me this disgruntled...
what is it? Say it.
Say it. Say it. Let's get the day started off on a terrible note.
Yeah.
Say it.
Thank you, Fester.
We're not starting the day on a terrible note. We're starting the day on a very good note. And in fact, I've been telling the audience this for years. I've been telling Michelle this for years. And you know what? These aren't just hollow words. These are words. Hold on. Why are you looking like you're annoyed and like you feel like there's a flow of BS coming out of my mouth?
MJ, she just looked at me and gave me an eye roll that could change the
ship's course
of the Earth. I mean, the Earth could actually move positions with the force of the eye roll that she just gave me.
Well, like a disruption of gravity?
Whatever you're going to say, like are we on an axis? Like the Earth's axis moves.
The Earth is on an axis, nice. Yes.
We just went 3 days deeper into winter. She tilted the Earth with her eye roll.
This is Winter's Bone 2.
Whatever entertainment value you think is going to happen in the next 10 words you're going to say, I can guarantee it's not worth it.
You know what would be a ridiculous concept? You know what would be a ridiculous segment for this show?
What?
Have people call up with absolutely preposterous sequels. So what movies would there just never, like Schindler's List 2? You know, I mean, just...
It's terrible.
Well, I'm sorry, but you know what I'm saying? But what movies, that's just a terrible example, or actually a good example.
A good example of a terrible example.
But this could be a concept for us. This could be a bit. Have people call up just movies that a sequel would be just laughable and ridiculous. Hey, can you write that down, Michelle? Anyway, back to where we were on... what I mean. These are true words. I'm not just fluffing up skirts and, I'm not blowing air, Michelle. This is something I mean. So where were you where you showed your physical and verbal disgruntlement? Were we pulling into the office complex off of 4th Street, or were we already parked? We were pulling in. Can you speak?
Oh, she's gone on a soft no talking strike.
No.
Mute this morning.
Very occasional words, but not enough to give MJ the satisfaction of talking back and forth to you.
All right. So here's the deal. What the hell is taking so long to discuss? Michelle had some outward disgruntlement this morning. Oh, my God, I knew I forgot something. And, she's cursing a little bit. And I'm like, it's okay. You don't need it. Fester, do you have any idea to what I'm referring? Any idea?
What, did you forget your glass eye?
I'm headed in that direction. But
No, you're not. Your eyes are on the mend.
I don't know. What? Did you not shower? If it makes you feel any better, I didn't shower this morning either.
Oh,
I mean, I'll tell you right now, I'm going to go the whole day.
that's actually the norm.
I didn't shower this morning either.
I showered yesterday morning.
Oh.
Took a good old shower yesterday morning. But yesterday was a cool day. I didn't sweat.
No sweat.
No sweat. I was like,
No sweat. No
I got
stink.
another day in me.
Michelle took a shower before bedtime last night. So I can attest to that.
So you didn't forget a shower. You forget to brush your teeth?
No.
I got toothpaste in the office. Like the traveler packs?
Yeah,
the
we
trial
know,
packs?
we know.
Yeah.
All right, so listen, I don't want to drag this out.
I don't floss
So,
either.
Michelle forgot her little makeup kit for MJTV. And Michelle,
no, it's not my little makeup kit for him.
Meredith,
it
come here,
literally
Meredith.
is my makeup. Like
It's
it literally just is a makeup bag.
the
Period.
makeup
you
kit.
don't,
Yeah.
Michelle, I'm telling you, you're one of the women, and I don't think I'm just saying this because of, I don't think I'm saying this because
Hold on,
of,
let's turn your mic on.
I don't think I'm saying this because of any prejudice because you're my wife, but I've always felt that you do not need makeup as much as a lot of other women do.
Yeah, like as much as Meredith, for example.
I do need makeup. I feel better when I wear it.
For me, I
do.
never.
Wait, I'm sorry. What did you just say?
I feel more attractive when I have at least mascara on. And now that cameras are in our face every single day, I'm not walking or going on air without a little something on my
Anyway,
face.
we were pulling into the complex off of 4th Street. And
That's nice that he thinks that about you, though.
And it's true. I'm not just blowing smoke. I'm not making this up. I've always felt that Michelle, since I knew you, I mean, this goes back to, the early days of us meeting.
Yeah, that's the first thing you did when I got to your place was take your makeup off, girl. Let's go.
How does it inconvenience you at all that she's putting on makeup?
Oh,
though?
it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. No.
It's an inconvenience for us.
Exactly.
And if she looks pretty, she feels confident.
Meredith, I never said it's an inconvenience. What I'm saying is that I always felt, and this is honest, true from the heart words, that I never felt that Michelle, whether she was a girlfriend, whether she was a fiance, or now a wife of 31 years, I never thought that Michelle really needed a ton of makeup. I always felt that Michelle was one of those women that looks great. She's got no makeup on.
Yeah,
I mean,
she looks great.
Zero.
She looks better than me. I need a facelift and like some extra. I get Botox today, so yeah. See, I can move my forehead. I hate that.
Yeah.
Who
great.
wants to move their forehead?
You know what?
Nobody.
It's so gross.
You need to get the Laura Ingraham job where nothing moves on her face except for her lips and her eyes blink.
I just, I don't like the crow's feet, and I don't need a frozen face, but I would like a little bit,
Frozen
a little
face.
touch up.
Yeah.
That's
a
it.
little touch up.
But do you agree that
I'll be back.
But
She's got to go. She's got to go.
All right,
She has a real job.
Meredith
Goodbye.
does look disgusting.
One that
with
she gets
moving
paid to
forehead. Yeah.
But,
All right,
Michelle,
so-
but I'm being serious. Don't. Michelle was all upset about not having her makeup kit and leaving it. I think
Would you stop calling it a kit?
it is a kit. It's like a little toolbox or whatever. It's like a tackle box.
It's the makeup.
You know where you left it, right? It's in the half bath. It's the powder bath downstairs across from the kitchen.
You couldn't remember that before we left the house?
I saw.
Oh, by
it.
the way, your makeup's in the bathroom, Michelle.
It's in the powder bath.
Anyway, you look absolutely phenomenal.
Great.
So if you want to see Michelle on MJTV with no makeup,
Nope.
And if you want to, no, Julian can't bring it over because there's no other car for him to drive, Andrew.
Andrew can. Andrew, just shut my camera off for the day.
No, if you want to see how good Michelle looks without makeup, zero. I mean, not one shred of makeup, nothing. And you look phenomenal. I'm still attracted to that after all these years.
Okay.
Wow.
Thank you. Yes. That's really a glowing endorsement of Michelle no
mildly
makeup.
Reassuring.
All right.
Right?
6'11".
The old man that's sniffing around for 31 years is still mildly attractive to it.
6'11" at the MJ Morning Show. So what's this Dollar Tree story? Yeah, I had it in the pile yesterday, didn't get to it. Fester thinks it's a brand new story because he sent it to me last night, but you're 2 days late on this sucker.
All right.
All right, so hold on. Fester's Dollar Tree story is next. Just getting rolling. Going to be a great Tuesday show. MJ Morning Show, Q105, 104.7 FM. Traffic's on. We're back in a minute.
There's an accident.
Share that. Don't mention the company name. Don't mention the potential sponsor. But you think that you missed out on an endorsement because of something that was then found on our social media that pissed the potential client off?
I don't know that it pissed him off as much as it made me ineligible. I guess the reason they said was, hey, we don't like the social media account.
This is ridiculous,
and
it's a joke.
That's what we tried to explain to them.
All right, hold on. I've got the Dollar Tree story. I've got a follow-up file story in just a second. First, though, this is somewhat interesting. I got to be honest here. All right, so the category of client, the category of the potential endorsement. Folks, you hear me do my live spots for all of our clients here on the MJ Morning Show. Of course, Fester is 100% eligible as well to do commercials and endorse products as well. And I guess our sales team had found a potential endorsement for Fester, but because of something that pre-existed on our social media, when their forensics team went out to search our social media, they were off-put. They were offended. So what was the category?
So if I'm getting an endorsement, chances are it either has to do with weight loss or wiener pills. which, hey, I'm all for, both of those. So this is a company that, provided like GLP-1 type products.
Yeah,
for
Ozempic, Mounjaro.
I don't know which one they used, but it was like,
Wegovy.
All right.
Hold on, I need reverb on that.
No, you don't.
Wegovy.
You were really way too excited about
Wegovy.
Again.
All right.
You done?
Go ahead.
All right. So they the company, gave us
Wegovy.
gave a script, and we reread for it, and then
was this for a brand name, or was this like just generic GLP-1
you see, like
for weight loss?
There's like a bunch of companies that have this program where you contact them and they have a consultation with you, and they have like this discounted GLP-1. I don't even know if it's like a name brand one. I guess there's a lot of compound GLP-1s now.
So, Michelle, what's the difference between? Because I know that you've read a lot about this. What is the difference between like the brand names like Ozempic and Wegovy and Mounjaro?
No, literally, I think Ozempic and Wegovy are exactly the same thing. It's just one is prescribed for diabetes and one is prescribed for weight loss.
Okay.
Right?
I don't even know.
But what do they call the generics?
Semaglutide.
So okay.
That's the one. And so Mounjaro, I think, is tirzepatide. I think is how you say it.
All right. So
they're just different.
But they somewhat get to the same result as the GLP-1 inhibitor or whatever they call it,
they
right?
have different side effects.
Right.
And,
right.
Some people respond better to one over the other.
So, Fester, how did you not get a GLP-1 fat shot endorsement?
So, apparently, they went to our social media accounts and they found something very offensive.
Oh, they were so offended.
They were so offended. So offended.
Yes, Michelle.
I know the person I know somebody who used to be the product marketing person for this company.
Are you serious?
Yes. That's why when you're talking about it, I'm like, oh my gosh.
How did you just figure this out?
I just made sure, I just confirmed it because, I don't like to speak until I confirm.
Can you call them up and say, are you kidding me that you guys did?
They don't work there anymore, but they
don't.
probably still have connections there because they left on good terms.
Honestly, it's through an agency. It's out in California. It's through a buyer who doesn't know us.
Oh, I'm aware.
So
hold on. Can you write down who it is?
No, because you won't recognize the name.
I won't recognize the name of someone you know that apparently used to work for the company that wouldn't hire Fester to do a GLP-1 commercial. So here's what happens. What?
I cut 5 commercials for them. They wanted to hear 5 spec spots. So I had to cut 5 commercials, and I did.
Were you going to actually start taking the shot as well to try to see if your body weight could shrink? The incredible shrinking Fester?
No, you know what? I was eligible for it. There was no commitment or no requirement to have to do that, but it was just to promote the company. Okay, great. And they have a very valuable service for people who take advantage of it.
Right.
They found a picture that I put on our Facebook page a year ago of MJ and I, our heads on those 2 fat Guinness Book of World Record twins, like the 2 fattest twins.
The McGuire twins.
Yeah, the McGuire twins.
That was among the images that fascinated my entire 3rd grade class.
Yeah.
At the George W. Miller Elementary School in Nanuet when I was a little kid. We had the little bookshelf with various books, and we had the old school Guinness Book of World Records, and we always used to just grab the book and look at the fat McGuire twins on their motorcycles.
But that's back when the Guinness Book of World Records was an awesome book.
Yeah.
Now it's just awful. I saw one recently. I'm like, this is a joke.
It's just it ought to be the Guinness Book of Ass.
Yeah.
It's just, it's nowhere near what it used to be, man.
I might buy the Book of Ass. I don't know, but the Book of World Records is terrible.
And Robert Hughes was so fat he had to be buried in a piano case.
I went to
and Robert Wadlow from East Alton, Illinois, the 8-foot-tall dude.
I went to East Alton to see the statue of that guy.
They do have one.
Just because of the Guinness Book.
So somebody photoshopped our heads on the McGuire twins on their motorcycles.
It was my idea. I sent the picture to
you commissioned it.
I have a friend who's
it's like you commissioned Hunter Biden to do a Coke straw blow painting.
You know what? I'd
no, seriously, the Hunter Biden paintings.
Yes,
he blows paint through a straw.
Amazing.
Which I think he's done other blow with that straw as well.
He's a pro.
So,
He's
anyway,
an expert.
So
He
you,
knows his
you
craft.
commissioned somebody to Photoshop my head and your head on the Fat McGuire twins. You used that as our Facebook. You know, it still is, isn't it?
I took it down.
Oh, you did?
I took it down like a week ago when I found out there was an issue. I was like, what's the issue? And I am the worst. I'll tell you, I am the worst. I don't know why people think I should be doing this. I am the worst steward of our Facebook page. The worst. I mean,
It's not like we have any staff to do anything around here, you know?
So, I don't think I put a post up since like August of last year. But I had this picture up. It's been up there for months, and I forgot about it.
So the company considering you, or the agency representing the company considering you to do GLP-1 live endorsement commercials on the show, they go then poke around and, okay, if we're going to put our name behind, some guy, on a radio show, they probably have a protocol to, look at social media, see if there's anything offensive. And really, they're offended by some clearly Photoshopped. Maybe they didn't know it was Photoshopped.
They're like, wow, this guy really could use our product.
Maybe they said, oh my God, there's no way it's going to work on him.
So
let's cancel this deal right now.
Oh, we went back. We said, hey, listen, this works.
Right.
It's like wanting to advertise on SNL and being offended by one of their skits. We're
it's a good way to. It's a good example.
We're a comedy-based,
good example,
entertainment-based morning show. I know how to defend our show. Don't get me wrong. I know how to put together a pretty good defense of what we do. And I was like, look, it's a caricature of what we do, and they weren't buying it.
And who is the sales executive here that you probably took tens of thousands of dollars worth of commission out of their pocket? Do you even know?
No,
you don't even know the salesperson here.
The redhead one.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
Anyway, so you didn't get the account because, and they didn't say specifically what it was. They were just they were sent something on our social media was a red flag, and they canceled the deal.
So instantly, I was like, the first thing you do is you look for a Facebook page. That's the go-to thing. And I was like, so I typed in, looked for our socials, like I was trying to investigate us, and the first thing that pops up is our Facebook page with the logo as the main icon, and me and MJ photoshopped on two of the fattest bodies to ever walk the earth. And in the copy, I wish I still had the copy. The copy was like, hey, at this company, we respect people and we meet them where they are, and while we want our commercials to be lively, we never want our customers to be the butt of a joke. It even went that far to say that in the copy to kind of set the tone for the read.
Sounds like they've got no freaking sense of humor.
Yeah.
Screw them.
So
wow.
I'm really not impressed with that copy.
Back to boner pills. If anybody has,
all right, knock
wiener
it off.
pills,
all right, so
I can pitch them, boy.
All right, 6:30 at the MJ Morning Show. Let me do the Dollar Tree story, which Fester's fascinated with, because the Dollar Tree is
It's my favorite store. It's my favorite store. I thought we were going through a patch with me and Dollar Tree where it wasn't my favorite store because now prices are all over the place.
Right. Well, because it was $1, then it went to $1.25 tree.
But now they have things that are like $5.
Now it's $5 tree?
Yeah, they have it's a bunch of prices. You have to really be careful to make sure you're buying something in that $1.50 range.
So you almost had a breakup with Dollar Tree, but you kind of put things back on track relationship-wise?
Yeah, we went through a rough patch, but I'm back.
Yeah, so Fester has alerts set up for anything Dollar Tree. A woman's body was found inside a freezer at a Dollar Tree in Little Havana, down in Miami.
Oh, that's terrible.
What the hell? Police say they responded to the Dollar Tree at 8 a.m. on Sunday. So, you know what? I had this, I had it in my pile for Monday. So this was Miami news on Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon. So that's why I had the story from some, Miami television station. And I just didn't get to it yesterday, but Fester apparently saw it yesterday. So cops respond to the Dollar Tree, 8 a.m. Sunday morning. An employee found a deceased woman inside the Dollar Tree freezer. Now, I don't frequent Dollar Tree.
See, this is where I knew this was going to go.
Yeah.
MJ has no idea of the robust freezer cooler section of the Dollar Tree.
I'm unaware. Can you please educate me on the Dollar Tree freezer section?
As much as I was amazed or interested in the story just because of what happened, I was like, MJ has no idea that there's even a freezer at the Dollar Tree.
Okay, can you please?
I didn't either.
The whole back row of many Dollar Trees, they have frozen meals, frozen.
Like Hungry Man or like Stouffer's lasagna?
Yeah, like that. You know,
Or is it all generic crap that you'd never heard of?
I mean, it runs the gamut. I mean, but it's because remember, this is like the place that buys like.
How about Mrs. T's pierogies?
They might have something like that. They have all kinds of food you can. You should do Dollar Tree dinners. You should go to the Dollar Tree and see all the frozen foods.
yeah.
But they have, ice cream treats, like all the good humor type stuff.
Okay.
And like those chip witches.
Right.
And they have a lot of things that need to
So
be
there's
kept.
a lot of freezer space. The whole back wall at a Dollar Tree is a freezer.
But it's
Is that
like
it?
it's like
Oh, it's the pull-out doors.
yeah, the grocery store type freezer.
Gotcha.
So in the back has to be a freezer cooler
Gotcha.
to store the merch.
Gotcha. All
The
right.
big freezer.
So the report states that officers arrived, found the woman's body inside the freezer. The investigation's ongoing. Police say they're trying to determine how long she'd been in the freezer. How can the Dollar Tree people not know that there was someone stuck her in the freezer?
Dude, so the story I saw yesterday,
Yeah.
now that they have more details, gratefully I saw the story after they did a little more investigating. She might have been a person of the streets who walked in there at closing time and was unnoticed, walked straight into the back, went into the cooler, laid down, went to sleep, and died in the freezer.
Closing
or
time.
she went in there and got locked in. Maybe she went there to steal food.
More like freezing time.
What if she went to Dollar Tree just to steal like a box of push pops, and she gets into the freezer and she couldn't figure out how to get out because you have to push a plunger. The door doesn't just open once it clamps closed.
No foul play is expected. Wow. What was that, Andrew? What were you saying, please?
She's a doctor.
What?
The doctor?
She was a doctor.
Hold on. Is your mic on?
My mic is on, yes.
Yeah, I
All
hear
right.
it.
So wait a sec.
Dollar
You're saying that the frozen lady at Dollar Tree in Miami and Little Havana was a doctor?
Yes.
a doctor of what?
The street. Fester, you thought it was a homeless street woman, and it turns out a doctor of what? Do we know?
I'm reading now. I don't see.
My God. What, they got lost and confused in the freezer?
Doctor mysteriously found dead inside Dollar Tree freezer.
Anesthesiologist.
An anesthesiologist.
Reportedly
Oh my God.
naked. Reportedly naked. Maybe there is foul play.
What? Hold on, what's going on here? So there's an update upon the update. This is bizarre.
Because the story I read was that somebody, has kind of wandered in and made their way to the freezer.
Wow. Hey, I've got early morons in the news next. Man, keep up with that one, man. I got to know what the hell happened there. That is crazy. All right, early morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. The Kemp Law Group is here to assist you in your time of automotive accident need or slip and fall need. You're in a store, speaking of stores, and let's say you slip and fall right into the freezer section, and then you freeze to death. Yeah, listen, that's negligence. You call the Kemp Law Group, and, your family's going to get a whole lot of money. I mean, if you're frozen, that's, you're probably out of it. But listen, bottom line is, accident or fall. You're in a car wreck, and the drivers around here obviously are horrific, folks. I had a story, and it's in my pile. I can probably dig it out, where Florida ranks on the latest compendium of worst driver states. And I was kind of shocked because I see horrific bad driving all the time here in Florida. If you're the victim of some maniac on the road, you deserve to recover. You need a great law firm. So let them gather all the evidence. Let them go to work for you. Let them extract the biggest number possible to settle your case. If they've got to go to court, then so be it. They'll go to court. It's Kemp Law Group, KempLaw.com. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law and you tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 6:36. Let's grab traffic, and then we'll do some morons in the news next. The news off here at 6:43 with a local item, Pinellas County. Did you see the latest mail stealer? This person was going to different neighborhoods and apparently ripping off mail from dozens of mailboxes. And finally, you know, the old, hey, if you see something, say something. Yeah, finally, the cops were called. A 41-year-old woman has been arrested for stealing mail.
Oh, come on. What a creepy thing to do.
2 different neighborhoods. Well, this brings me to some old memories of the mail stealers in our old neighborhood, Michelle. Remember? Over when we were on the other side of the South Tampa Peninsula. Yeah, 41-year-old Cretin. Yeah, this was early Sunday morning in Pinellas. This is like Eagle Lake Oaks. Have you heard of, East Lake Oaks.
Okay.
Well, how do I get Eagle Lake out of that?
I don't know. He starts with an E.
There
You're
you
not
go.
a very good reader.
EEA.
Yeah.
So
English is a confusing language.
Yeah, thank you.
See how it
Thank you very
happens?
much. So East Lake Oaks. Yeah, so this woman was just driving through the neighborhood and just like, even on the wrong side of the road, there's like surveillance video from neighbors and their Ring doorbell cameras, their security cameras. And the woman's even like driving on the other side of the road the wrong way and just stopping at people's houses. I mean, blatantly just stopping in front of their mailboxes, opening the mailbox, taking the pile of mail out, and just driving to the next house.
How does she think that's going to end up?
How does she think that at some point someone's not going to see her like ripping off mail in the neighborhood? What the hell? So finally, a neighbor saw what didn't look right and, called 911. One of the neighbors saw the woman just driving through the neighborhood, stopping at house to house and house. Initially, the person I saw on the news said, yeah, I thought maybe they were delivering some like holiday invitations or, flyers or something.
That makes sense.
Yeah, well.
At first, but then when you realize it's every house, you're like, wait, hold on a second.
Yeah, this woman thought that maybe they were delivering commercial flyers or whatever. So they ended up calling the cops. According to the arrest report, the arrest affidavit showed that Melinda Webb ripped off mail from, they say, 22 mailboxes. I'm guessing it was probably more. Yeah, so that's a federal offense. You rip off mail. That's a federal offense. And in this case, I don't know if it's per count. I mean, if she ripped off mail from 22 different houses, it seems to me that would be a potential for 22 different counts. And is each count punishable by up to 5 years in federal prison? So if you add all this together, it seems like, she could be potentially facing a stiff sentence.
Let's give her life.
Yeah. Oh, this lady's a treat. Yeah, this Webb lady, Melinda Webb.
What does she have going on?
Yeah, she's got a record. She's got a history
Of stealing mail?
She's already been convicted of theft and fraud crimes up in Pasco County.
Whoa.
So she's spreading her multi-county crime spree far and wide.
It's getting too hot here in Pasco County
Yeah,
for
gonna
me.
head on down to Pinellas.
Yeah, they'll never see it coming.
Yeah, Melinda Webb. So, hey, it's the typical mail thief deal. And in many cases, they're looking to rip off any information that might have Social Security numbers on it, bank account information. A lot of times, these mail thieves, they're looking for checks. And we think that happened to my parents. Remember my brother or mom dropped off some bills in a typical blue corner neighborhood USPS mailbox, you know, the typical mailbox you might find on the side of the road. And I remember this is, I don't know, 2-3 months ago, my brother was driving me to the airport to catch my flight back to Tampa from Fort Lauderdale, visiting my parents. And I had already heard about this. My parents had $4,500. It was somewhere in that vicinity of fraudulent checks. And it's like, what the hell happened?
That sucks.
Initially they thought it might have been like an aide
Right.
that was working in their house that ripped off the checkbook. No, it wasn't an aide. My brother, I think it might have been my brother, dropped off bills for my parents. My mom had filled out checks to pay some bills, and my brother dropped the mail off in a mailbox in the neighborhood.
You think that's a safe spot
No,
to
it's
drop the
not.
mail?
They fish out of those things all the freaking time. The thieves, they know what they're doing. You know, late at night, whenever, they roll in, they get, some wire coat hanger with some sticky crap, and they just jam their fishing devices into these mailboxes, and they fish the mail out. They got a whole pile of mail, and in my parents' case, the thieves got exactly what they wanted. They wanted checks that were being written to, who knows, the cable company, the power company. What?
Yeah.
And my parents also pay a lot of bills online, so whatever it was, these checks were going out in the mail, and they got fished out. And then the checks got washed. And then fraudulently, these thieves, they wash the pay to the order, they wash the amount, they leave your signature on the bottom, and they'll maybe leave the date, but they'll rewrite the pay to the order, and they'll redo the amount on the check, and then deposit it. And that's what happened. And, it turned out that my parents banked with Chase. I don't know why. And the fraudulent checks were also deposited in a Chase account. But then they found out the Chase account was opened in the fraudulent deposits were tied to Chase accounts that were opened in like Wisconsin and California.
Okay.
So it seems like it's, quite a racket going on. But that's why you never, ever, ever leave checks at the curbside at your house. You never put outgoing mail at your curb with the red flag up. I mean, that's a freaking red flag. You're letting them know, hey, rob me. I've got outgoing mail.
Right here.
Right here. I'm going to make it really easy for you. I'm going to put up the red flag for you also.
This is what you're looking for.
Thieves, come here. Right here.
We have somebody down our street that puts up the red flag.
Oh, God.
I'm
So
like-
you don't do that. You don't.
Yeah.
Don't leave outgoing mail at your house. You got to drive. And you can't even put it in the U.S. Postal Service box on a street corner. You got to go to the post office. If you're still mailing out actual letters, you've got to go to the post office. I won't even put them in the box in the parking lot. I put it inside the post office, inside where they have the wall. You put it inside the wall.
We know about you in post office.
And keep in mind that I even put my taxes, my estimated and my tax due, not this tax season, but last tax season, I put priority mail envelopes, priority mail with a 9505 tracking number. I put that in the wall at the post office at Tampa International Airport, and they still lost. They were never fraudulently cashed.
Listen.
My priority mail tax payments, they just disappeared. They just vanished from the Tampa, Maine post office.
The woman stealing mail in Pinellas County, boy, she could only dream of getting her hands on something like your taxes.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Dude,
There's probably a check in there. There's social security information.
That's true. There was
They're
social
like,
security.
oh boy.
I really thought you were going to tell a story about how you caught the mail thieves on our street.
That's the other story. But,
Yeah.
we've told this before.
But when you said, like, let me tell you what happens when people see you, like, do something, say something, and I'm like, or see
well,
something.
I did something.
See, I should not be here today. I can't even talk straight.
You're fine.
See
Stop.
something, say something. No. MJ's of the philosophy, see something, do something. Because he didn't call anybody and say, hey, I think I see some people stealing mail on the street.
Yeah, he made a citizen's arrest.
He's hauling butt after them in the car, chasing them down the road.
Yeah.
Well, to get the license plate number.
Oh, yeah.
And
Get
then
the license plate number.
So this was what? What year was this? This was 19...
Had to have been the mid-90s or late 90s.
97
Yeah,
maybe?
it was
or
probably 97, 98.
Yeah.
There were mail thieves on my block. And I've told the story before.
Yeah.
I'll just tell a quick abbreviated version here, the abridged version. I'm outside. I'm taking the trash down. This is like late afternoon. I'm taking the trash down to the curb, and I see there's a car just slow rolling on the street, and there's a guy driving. There's a woman in the passenger seat, and the woman is reaching into mailboxes, and I thought maybe they're just putting flyers in mailboxes, but then I saw them at my neighbor's house, and they took the freaking mail out. They skip right by me because I'm at the curb rolling out the trash cans. They skip me, go to the next house, open the mailbox, and they take my next neighbor's mail out, and they put it in the car. And I'm like, what the hell? They're stealing mail. So I grab I had my car keys in my pocket. I didn't have to go in the house. And I get in my car. I back out to follow them to get their license plate number so that I can then report them to the cops to call TPD and say, yeah, this car's stealing mail in South Tampa. And, suddenly I guess they realized that I was following them. They floor it through the neighborhood. Then they spin around, go up, what was the street? We were on Wallcraft. What was it?
Himes.
They went up
McDill.
Himes.
No, you have Knights.
I don't know.
Okay, we don't need
Yeah,
to-
it was Harborview. So
Okay.
they loop around Harborview, back up to Himes, not far from the YMCA, and they bolt north on Himes. And I'm still trying to get their license plate number. I'm not speeding, but they floor it to try to lose me at a red light, and they T-bone an old lady. Whole car's all smashed in. The old lady's okay. Then they flee the scene. They've got bumpers hanging off their car. They flee. They go to Euclid and Dale Mabry. There used to be a Payless shoe source. They drive behind there, dump the mail they stole in the dumpster, and flee. Then they abandon the car on North A off of Kennedy, where Joe Redner Enterprises used to have an office.
Right.
And they abandoned the car. Then they report their car stolen. But Redner's security cameras caught them coming out of their own car. Yeah. So they were busted, and I was asked to identify them through a mugshot lineup.
Oh, they're not a real lineup? We had going the mirrored glass
No,
room?
they showed me images of 8 men, 8 women, and I picked both. I saw, it was a split second that I saw them. I picked out the male driver, and I picked out the female accomplice. Anyway, I was called to testify against them, and I was actually at the courthouse waiting to testify, and they came up with a plea deal. So I was dismissed. But mail thieves in my neighborhood, and I wasn't going to put up with their crap. Bottom line. All right, more on to the news on the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hour starts next. Oh, we've got a follow-up story. Oh, yeah. So, I don't want to give you too much. I have a follow-up story next, and I'm going to give you a couple of details and see if you can remember exactly what I'm talking about. That's in a minute. Don't move, folks. You're going to love this. It's next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you are looking for a Genesis, there's phenomenal news, folks. The good news is you now have a Genesis option. There was a time, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, just a couple of months back, where if you lived in Hillsborough County, you lived in Tampa, you had to go to a whole different county to test drive and buy or lease a Genesis, or if you already own a Genesis, you'd have to leave Hillsborough County to go get service. Well, guess what? There is phenomenal news, folks. Genesis now has a dealership in Tampa. It's Genesis of Tampa owned by the fabulous folks at the Murphy Auto Group. This is a family-run operation. They treat their customers extremely well. So if you're looking to shop around, get the best deal possible on a new Genesis car or SUV, or if you need phenomenal Genesis service, they're now open at 275 in Bears. Technically, it's Bears and Nebraska. Right there on the corner is where Genesis of Tampa is. So you now have an option. It's phenomenal. You're going to love dealing with Genesis of Tampa, and tell them that MJ sent you. Your carpets look ugly. Christmas is coming up. Hanukkah's in full effect, right? Christmas is coming up. Do not be embarrassed by unsightly carpet stains at your house. Get a hold of my friends at Zero Res. We've got a great announcement for Zero Res right now on pricing. You're going to love it. How about getting your stairway cleaned virtually for free? Here's how it works. So right now, you just book 3 rooms of carpet, minimum 3. So it's $40 a room. So $40 a room, great price to get a room cleaned. You get at least 3 rooms cleaned, and then they'll clean a whole carpeted staircase for just $1. You want Zero Res. They use the process that doesn't leave the residue. That's why the company's called Zero Res. All they leave is clean. When you leave a residue like the other carpet cleaning companies, that attracts dirt faster. That's counterproductive. I don't know why you would do that. That's why you want Zero Res. So call up Zero Res. Go to the website, ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com. You can call them or book online. Tell them MJ sent you. Get 3 rooms of carpeting cleaned at least, minimum 3, $40 a room, and they'll do a staircase for $1. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 658. MJ Morning Show's back in just a minute. Show is like a ray of light. It's 7:02 and change here. Michelle is back in the fold. Welcome to the 7 o'clock hour. Fester, follow-up file. Let me see if you have any idea what I'm about to refer to, because there is quite a twist here.
All right.
All right, let me give you a hint. Bacon double cheeseburger, French fries, barbecue beef brisket,
Oh.
pork ribs,
I know what it is.
coleslaw,
I know what it is.
cornbread, buffalo wings,
Dude, I thought about this guy all day
a
yesterday.
meat lover's pan pizza,
He was on my mind.
vanilla ice cream,
Yeah, man, all my favorite stuff.
2 lemon lime soft drinks. Who am I referring to, Fester?
Like the guy on death row in Georgia.
That is correct. Michelle, you don't know the story. Well, you were listening yesterday, kind of on and off, right? You were at home with the radio on.
Yeah, on and off.
Yeah.
All right, so,
More
Fester,
often
you're
on.
correct.
What's the guy's name again?
Humphreys.
Yes,
Humphreys. Okay, Humpy.
It's Humphreys.
It's Humphreys.
It's Humphreys.
All right, so yes, I will whip out the drunk Santa Claus mall crotchety old man
I mean,
call.
this is the week.
All right, so guess what? His execution has been commuted, or it's been postponed.
Well,
Yeah, last minute clemency application was granted. So if you were listening to yesterday's show, you heard me read off this list of this gluttonous death row inmate up in Georgia. And this dude, that was his last meal request. I mean, just out of control, outrageous. All that food. Barbecue, beef brisket, pork ribs, bacon double cheeseburger, french fries, coleslaw, cornbread, buffalo wings, a meat lover's pan pizza, vanilla ice cream, 2 lemon lime soft drinks. Didn't specify whether it was a 7-Up, a Sprite, or a Starry.
he's not picky.
Nope. Or, Sam's Club brand or
Yeah.
Walmart brand,
Store
whatever.
brands. They're
Yeah.
good.
So Stacy Humphreys, 52 years old, has had his execution suspended. Georgia Parole Board has suspended the death row inmate's execution after a last-minute clemency application. He was scheduled to meet his maker tomorrow, Wednesday. So Andrew had a good question in my ear. Does he still get to eat all the food? I mean, did they already buy all this crap?
I mean,
or
if they
you know,
already made it, bought it.
I don't know. Or do you have a little smorgasbord buffet for a couple of the guys on death row?
I mean, maybe they didn't buy everything. You just have like the pan pizza and a couple of lemon lime sodas.
Yeah, Stacey Humphreys, 52, is preparing to be put to death by lethal injection Wednesday when the State Board of Pardons and Paroles yesterday said it was ordering the suspension of his execution following an 11th hour petition filed by the nonprofit Georgians for Alternatives to the Death Penalty. The petition received more than 1,400 signatures, highlights profound irregularities that occurred inside the jury room. Oh, really? So you're the day before execution, and now you suddenly find
Profound.
irregularities inside the jury room?
Yeah, I don't understand how this.
What a Juror 7 whip it out?
Let me show you my little gavel. I mean, I don't understand how these 11th hour pleas ever work. I mean, this guy's been on death row for 2.5 decades.
It's been a long
I mean,
time.
20 some odd years.
Yeah.
And now they decide to do something about it.
Yeah, last minute. So, again, what happens? He was sentenced to death on September 30th of 2007. So he has been on death row for a little shy of 20 years. Killed 2 people back in 2003.
Yeah, terrible man.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if he gets the meal, but he's not getting the needle,
Not this week.
at
anyway.
least just yet. So the gluttonous buffet looks like it's been postponed for a little bit. Are you ready for? Do you remember we've had numerous Labubu stories?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Labubu.
They are not.
Hey, boo-boo.
They're not the
Labubu.
hot Christmas item this year.
Look,
There's not that kind of buzz around them.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's not what I had a couple of days ago. I had a story that we did on this very show a couple of days ago, Fester, where I said that even the knockoff Labubus are selling out. Even the phony ones, the phony baloney, the cheapos, not even the brand names, they're selling out.
But that's the thing. I've read both. that they're on the decline and they're
Okay.
not hot items. But then I've read that they're selling out.
Well, this is not Labubu related, but the company that does Labubu, hey Labubu, hey.
How do they not tie in Yogi? It just seems to make perfect sense.
Anyway, the company that does Labubu, they've got a new one out. So I'm just giving everyone a heads up. I'm giving you fair warning right now that your kids, grandkids, whatever, soon they might be crying for, and crying's the operative word here. They might be crying for the crybaby.
What?
So yeah, it's called the crybaby. So these are like humanoid looking, like distorted, whacked out looking new toy items, and they're called crybabies.
Little plushies?
Yeah, you know the company that does Labubu, right? It's called Pop Mart.
Mm-hmm.
That's the name of the company that does Labubu. Pop Mart now has introduced the crybaby. Like Labubu, a crybaby is a Pop Mart toy. And they say it's a blind box item.
So you have to like get like a secret box or
No. It's a blind box item, meaning you don't know which one you're getting.
yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
That's what he just said.
Yeah, you get like a secret. You can buy a box, and it's like you
You don't know which Labubu you're getting. I don't know how many damn Labubus there are.
Well,
But
I'm
the
looking
same
at-
thing with the crybaby is it's a blind box item. You open up the box and then you get to see which version you get. So now, I'm just giving you a warning here, folks, that now you might be hearing your kids screaming about crybabies.
they are kind of cute
No, they're not.
with little plush pillows of fake water welling up under their eyes. Little crybabies. What are you, crybaby?
All right, speaking of holiday toys, shopping, so what is something that happens? Let's see if you know what the little rhymey phrase is. What is it called when police officers get involved with, a charitable operation to make sure that families who are in need this Christmas, they don't go without, that the kids get their toys? So when you involve law enforcement, there's a name for an event. Do you
All
know
right.
what I'm talking about? Have I given you enough information? Michelle, feel free to guess as well. Fester, go ahead.
I mean, my father always had warrants, so we never really did things with the cops when I was growing up.
Why would you besmirch and disparage your father's
I
name?
think I had warrants.
No, he didn't.
He had a couple of warrants.
No, he did not.
Yeah.
Yeah, your dad had warrants for what?
Stuff.
No, he didn't. Stop. Why would you say something about your dad?
Because
Your dad's not here to defend himself any longer.
laughing. He understands that we're a joke show.
Okay.
He doesn't take everything
Yeah.
super serious like
All
your
right.
dad. Hey,
All right, so-
don't besmirch my
Okay,
name.
why don't you call him a child molester now?
Okay, I'll call your dad a child molester. See?
Stop it.
See how that works?
Okay. So anyway, yeah. So is it like kids and cops, or cops?
You're
cops
close.
for tots, or
You're close. Come on.
yeah, Christmas cops, jingle cops,
Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, whip, bop, bop.
Christmas with cops.
No, shop with
Shop
the cop.
with the cop. Okay, shop with the cop.
That's been,
I've never heard that.
oh, get out of here,
No,
Michelle.
I've heard of that.
That's been going on forever. That police agencies across the country, they will go shopping with needy families, and it's like shop with a cop.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, so like a bunch of kids would go to like the Walmart, and there's a bunch of officers there, and they walk through the toy department and find to figure out what they want for Christmas, and they get them a present. And
Michelle,
it's,
we've talked about variations on shop with a cop, even that specific name, probably for decades.
Never heard of it.
I mean, this has been around forever.
Okay.
All right, so listen to this, and we've had this story pop up. A career shoplifter tries to rob Walmart during a shop with a cop event.
it's the worst
I know.
day of the
I mean,
year.
the cops are shopping in Walmart, and you decide to rip off Walmart. I remember we had something similar, maybe last year or the year before. I remember we've done this story before.
You got to figure every agency probably does something like this, and Walmart's probably the place of choice.
So a shoplifter who, you couldn't see all the uniformed cops walking around Walmart? The shoplifter rolls into a Wisconsin Walmart that she had robbed days prior and then sees the store is just teeming with dozens of cops during the annual Shop with a Cop event. Sophia Malik, 24, was quickly arrested by officers during this yearly Shop with a Cop event, this charity event at a Wisconsin store, according to the police in Hartford, Wisconsin. Yeah, Malik had allegedly stolen over $600 worth of merchandise just days prior and was found with a cart full of items like she was getting ready to do another run at the same exact Walmart. Unfortunately for her, she walked straight into Walmart during the one time of the year where the store is basically a satellite police station.
Seriously.
It's a new precinct. It's the new Walmart precinct for that particular day. Yeah, the Hartford, Wisconsin Police Department, they featured this schmuck on their Facebook page. Yeah, with a few quick observations and a whole lot of, you got to be kidding me, the officers confirmed who she was. I guess store security pointed out the cops, psst, hey, see that lady over there? Aisle J10. You see her, J10? She just ripped us off for about $600 a couple of days ago, and she's back in the store that's crawling with dozens of cops. So loss prevention apparently points her out to the cops, and, well, they swarmed. They confirmed who she was. They took her into custody right there in the midst of all the Christmas Shop with a Cop festivities. Yeah, in photos, this is great. In photos from inside the Walmart, she is seen dragging a loaded car toward the exit.
Yeah.
She's getting ready to make a move for another haul. She's pulling off another heist at Walmart, and the place is just crawling with cops.
She picked the wrong day.
Shop with a Cop.
Don't you notice all the squad cars, like, in the parking lot?
Right.
And a lot of times the cops park like in the fire lane or something. Don't you notice when you're walking in today may not be the day to rob the Walmart?
Yeah, I love when I'm at Walmart or Target and I see the fire department pull up to get like their food haul, and they park in the fire lane.
They're allowed.
I always like saying, hey, you can't park there. It's fire lane.
Yeah. You know what they're going to say? What's your address? So we don't respond so quickly.
No, they chuckle. They chuckle. It's a chuckle.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Anyway, so
I'm looking at a picture of all the cops.
yeah, when she was approached by the cops, they noticed she had another basket full of merch that she was pushing toward the door to steal. Yeah, she admitted that she was planning to steal another load of goods, decided against it after seeing all the cops in the store. Too late, she was already fingered by loss prevention as the woman that was just there. Then, once they took her into custody, they go out and search her car. They found over $900 worth of toys in her trunk.
Wow.
Facing felony retail theft charges. Yeah. So listen to the post from the police department up in Wisconsin. Quote, if you're planning felony retail theft, maybe avoid the day of the year when the building is basically 30% law enforcement and 70% wrapping paper.
I will say, it looks like the cops posed for a picture in like the lawn and garden center of Walmart, and there's 11 of them. I mean, I don't know how big.
That's all. There were like twice as many in the store.
I mean, I don't know how big the Hartford Police Department is in Wisconsin. I never heard of Hartford, Wisconsin.
No,
it's not the first Hartford that comes to mind. I bet you 11 cops is a large percentage of their force.
Right.
It's like the entire day shift. All 11 of them. Speeders go wild. We'll all be at Walmart today.
Now that's what she would have gotten away with.
Yeah, right. That's a good day to. You know what? A good day to rob a bank would be Shop with a Cop day.
Oh, don't give anybody ideas, Fester.
If you're getting ideas from me,
dude, what is wrong with you?
If you're getting ideas from me, you got bigger problems.
No, that's just a dopey thing to say.
Jesus Christ. We're a comedy morning show, MJ. We say dumb things all the time. You say anusy things all the time. I don't understand this. What's this dynamic we're doing?
No, there are certain things that I find that you say are funny. There are other things where,
I quit. This is crazy, man.
What do you mean you quit?
What are we doing? Every joke I say, how could you besmirch your father's? It's a joke. Jeez, man. I say, if you shop with robbing a bank is perfect on Shop with a Cop day. We exaggerate and tell jokes around here, and you're taking everything so seriously and getting butthurt. I think you're still sick.
Oh,
All right,
yes.
All right, Fester, calm down.
You, dude.
You calm down.
Dude, I do not feel like I'm in a warm, comedic environment embracing
You're-
jokes and sarcasm and humor. Here.
Dude, you're going to stroke out.
I don't, man. I'm just telling you. Listen, if we this is a funny show, right? We just said we're a jokey show.
Duh.
No, but duh, you can't get ass hurt on every third joke.
I just don't think you should suggest that people rob banks when it's
I
shop
think
with
you
a
should
cop
suggest
day.
it more. It's a joke.
Yeah, it was a
We're
joke.
a comedy-based show.
It was
already
a joke.
We already have.
It was a joke.
Oh, so now you're against me too, Michelle.
It's-
Nobody's against you. We're just
we're just not
explaining
for-
the.
I'm not for you.
The
How about
format.
that? Can I not be against you or for you at the same time?
You know, Michelle, people are noticing that you and Fester are ganging up against me.
And I think they're grateful.
Oh, they're grateful now?
Oh man,
God, you really take things to the extreme.
no,
so
I'm not.
weird.
It's just certain
We're
things.
ganging up against
No,
you.
just certain things hit me awkwardly.
the idea of this
And-
show is to say probably the most outrageous thing
Yeah.
without losing an FCC license.
Right.
That we can.
Right.
If that's not the job description, let's sort that out this
I
week.
don't consider that the job description
I think it's mine.
try to say the most outrageous stuff possible without losing the FCC
All right.
license.
And Michelle, I'm
Okay.
taking the next segment off.
All
This
right.
is crazy.
What are you talking
understand.
about?
What are you doing, dude?
Nothing.
You can't
okay,
stop
wait,
the
I
show
don't even
every
know.
time. Oh, I can't believe you would say that.
Okay. Time out.
Yes, Michelle.
Yeah, Meech, please.
Is it time to take a break?
It
It
should
is.
be.
Then let's go. Take a break.
Fester, calm down.
Oh,
dude.
my
You're on
gosh.
edge.
I want everybody to listen so there's no jokes coming up next segment.
Yeah.
Hour and 20 minutes plus of not telling jokes here on the MJ Morning Show. And if we do, God forbid, MJ will get butthurt.
We are headed into the very serious segment
Yes.
of the show.
No, there are just-
Fester, you and I are going to
let's
talk in
redo
this
the
very.
Let's redo this whole thing. Wow, that's really reprehensible, MJ. I can't believe she robbed the Walmart the day that the cops were there. Wow. Tell me more details about it.
You're taking it to the extreme.
No. You know, I have to take it to my extreme to emphasize the acidity.
You're making me uncomfortable.
Good. Good.
7:20.
I'll sit on your lap. I'll make you uncomfortable.
7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop comedy, nonstop bank robbery jokes. Next.
Look up that word before you promise something.
All right.
If you can't deliver it, buddy.
Guys, stop.
Comedy?
All
What's
right.
that word?
Well, when
Yeah.
we get back, an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. Stand by. In fact, we're having the MJ Morning Show Christmas party tomorrow. I think Michelle wants to reveal that what that was and what that will be. And then also, I was just informed over the last couple of days that I've made the documentary. So I'm starting to get like these comments. And it's like a few people just made a comment. Hey, it was good seeing you in the doc. I'm like, but I didn't have any specifics. So now I have specifics. What was I shocked to see myself in? Andrew, you pulled the audio, right? It's like, what the heck? From 1997, suddenly I'm featured in, I don't want to give it away, I think it's a 10-part documentary on a very well-known Tampa Bay entity. And here I am, and I'm in season 1, episode 4. I'm like, what? Hold on. I'll explain what it is next and a whole lot more because we have an hour and 20 minutes. Oh, I want to get really personal with something. I want to get really personal with net worth. All right? When we get back, and I'll explain it all. And that's just scratching the surface. All next, MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. My friends over at International Diamond Center, this is IDC, folks. They will treat you with such care and purpose this holiday season. In fact, I'm going to take Julian over to IDC. Michelle, do you have any idea what day is good to take Julian? Because when does he need to get the gift for his girlfriend by?
Before we leave on Friday.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right, because he's then going to visit her.
Correct.
Around the new year. All right. So, yeah, I'm going to be going to IDC in the next couple of days with Julian because he needs to get to his girlfriend a nice piece of jewelry. So this is the season, folks. IDC is going to make your holiday gift so special, high quality, low price. How about a dazzling diamond pendant, a timeless diamond anniversary band, diamond stud earrings for everything that shines bright this holiday season? You will know and trust International Diamond Center. You got Hanukkah's on. Christmas is just around the corner here. 4 decades of service, exclusive worldwide connections, legendary value. For a limited time, you can enjoy 5 years, 0-interest financing, or you can get instant savings of up to 40% at IDC. International Diamond Center, IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And tell them, of course, that MJ sent you. When you make a move, the last thing that you need on your mind is, wow, are those movers background checked? Any chance that the movers that are moving my house and going through my drawers and touching all kinds of stuff that are personal items, any chance that any of those movers are felons or just sprung from jail? I'm going to tell you right now, it happens all the time with some other moving companies, but it's not going to happen with Two College Brothers. If you want to make a smart move, if you want to get a great quote and make sure that your movers are highly trained and, very importantly, background checked to make sure that they are clean as a whistle, that's where you want Two College Brothers. With Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, you're going to get a 5-star job, folks. Why do you think that Two College Brothers has over 1,100 5-star reviews? You mentioned me, MJ, they'll give you a whole pile of free moving boxes. TwoCollegeBrothers.com for your move. Remember, you have the others, then you have the brothers. You got to have TwoCollegeBrothers.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 724. MJ Morning Show, an hour, 20 minutes nonstop is next. Hang on. description of me. What are you wearing, Fester? Is that a Burger King crown or is that?
It is. I'm wearing this as a sign of thank you to one of my favorite listeners.
Okay, Fester just walked in with a SpongeBob Burger King crown.
Yes. Oh, it's hard to keep on your head when you have headphones on, you know.
No, it's hard to keep on your head when your head is so fat.
Well, it's easy like that. I mean, it's just like I kind of rests up there. But
Okay.
all right. So, our listener, Marilyn,
Right.
who often calls into the show,
A former Burger King general manager.
current.
Oh,
Burger
I thought
King.
she left.
She left the King. They had a breakup, but they've reunited.
I thought the King had her beheaded.
No, the King did not successfully have
Off
her.
with her head.
Well,
Off with Marilyn's head. No, but Marilyn was a longtime listener.
Yes.
And a Burger King general manager.
yes.
In fact, didn't she manage the Burger King closest to your house and she knew your order by heart?
Yes. Well, she now manages a Burger King close to the radio station.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
And a couple of days ago,
So the King missed her so much, the King searched the entire kingdom. Where is Marilyn? I must have her back in the kingdom of the burger.
he issued a royal decree.
A decree.
Decree.
Hear ye, hear ye. We want Marilyn back as a Burger King general manager.
Anyway, she, I guess a couple of weeks ago, or maybe a week ago, we were talking about the SpongeBob meal
Yes.
at Burger King.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, Festa, you got to come to my Burger King, and I'll get you the SpongeBob meal. You got to try it. And I'm like, all right, I'll get to it. And then she sends me another message. Fester, it's me again. When are you coming? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm a pretty busy guy. And then she sends me another message. Hey, is this the week? And I'm like, damn it. All right, so yesterday, after the show, I went to the Burger King.
Were you summoned to the Burger King?
Hear ye, hear ye.
The King sent out his scouts to find the fat radio
Yes,
man.
give me the jester.
Bring me
Festa.
Festa the Jester.
Yeah. So we went to the Burger King where Marilyn's at, and she personally made me the Krabby Patty version of the Burger King SpongeBob meal, where they have these new SpongeBob
Oh, lovely.
crowns. And Marilyn, thank you very much. And I will say,
Yes.
SpongeBob meal, pretty damn good.
okay.
Oh, look at that.
I'll best say.
All right, Michelle has a new disparaging description for me.
I do?
Which I don't know. Yeah, I told you I was going to mention this. I'll refresh your memory in just a second. Andrew wants me to grab line 5. Who is it? It's Kat. Kat is in Tampa. Kat, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Kat. Welcome.
Good morning, MJ. Good morning, Michelle. Good morning, Fester. How are you guys this morning?
We are well. So, Kat, what brings you to the MJ Morning Show where Andrew says I got to grab your call here quickly?
Well, I tell you what, MJ, you have been shoving two college brothers down our throats for a couple years now.
Yes.
And
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'd put it. Wait a second. I don't know if I'd put it. I don't know if I'd put it that way. Two college brothers has been a multi-year satisfied advertiser here on the MJ Morning Show.
yes, and I have been a loyal listener for a long, long time.
Well,
I go way back to the MJ and BJ days. But I took your advice. We got them to give us a quote, among other companies,
Yep.
to move our business, and they did just that this past weekend.
Oh, wow.
And can I tell you, the professionalism, the courtesy, the helping, the teamwork attitude, beyond, because I've done corporate moves before, and nothing compares. These guys were great.
Wow.
The communication beforehand, the estimate beforehand. I think I know everybody who works at the company now because
Right.
I bombarded them with a million questions. The follow-up, they got there at 8 o'clock in the morning. They worked until, I think, 9 o'clock at night,
Wow.
just making 2 trips, 3 trucks, and just the teamwork attitude. The older guys helping the younger guys.
Can I ask what type of business that you have that was moved over the weekend?
So we had warehouse and office. These guys moved heavy equipment. They moved 600-pound desks. They moved, all my filing cabinets are at least 400 pounds. I'm in HR. And
Wow.
they were just beyond helpful. I really, to be honest with you, I sat and I thought about it and I thought about it and I thought about it and I thought, how the heck is any other movie company in business? Because these guys are great.
Yeah, this is the best commercial ever for two college brothers moving in storage.
Wade's gonna hire her.
Yeah. Wow.
But here's the thing: it's my reality. I'm bringing proof to the table. I experienced them. I took your advice. We got the quotes. We got other people in, and they gave us decent quotes too, but they were nowhere near. And they just went the extra mile. These guys were helping at the end of the night. There was 8 of them. And at the end of the night, when they had already been working 12, 14 hours, they were still going strong.
Wow.
And still courteous and still great and no little tips. And, I mean, it's still a smile on their face. And I'll be honest with you. I got to work at 7 o'clock in the morning, and, I had to bring my daughter in because we had to go back for a second trip. And I had to bring my princess in, my little 5-year-old.
Wow.
Not once did I get the heebie-jeebies of having these 8 to 9 guys that I didn't know around my child.
That's why I say their background. I mean, this is like a glowing endorsement from one of our advertisers. 2 college brothers moving in storage. Kat, what a great phone call. Thank you for calling, and thanks for taking the time to do a follow-up on your great experience with one of our MJ Morning Show advertisers. I appreciate it.
Well, I have you guys to thank for it.
Thank
you,
Kat.
so much.
Thanks, Kat.
We appreciate 2 college brothers, and we appreciate the MJ Morning Show. Keep this going.
Thank you so much, Kat. Highly appreciated that you took the time to call in. Wow. Man, that's glowing.
You can't ask for a better endorsement than that.
That's Michelle's sitting over here going, wow.
I mean, here's the thing. You can hear MJ do the commercials. You can hear Wade when he comes on the air with us.
Yeah.
But to talk to somebody or to hear from somebody who actually used the company and has that kind of reaction is just incredible.
There was no Powerball winner last night. I did go out with Julian to grab a bite last night. On the way home, I said, hey, it's 8 o'clock. Let's go ahead and grab a couple of Powerball quick picks. So rolled in. I dropped $30. I did the 10 quick picks with the power play. You have what are the? You've got double play and power play, right? I do the power play. So it's $3 a ticket, 10 tickets. I dropped $30.
Wow, that's getting expensive.
I dropped $30, and I haven't even checked yet to see if I have any lesser winners. But there was no Powerball winner last night, so the jackpot is now set to climb tomorrow night to $1.25 billion. And we're hearing from Andrew there were no $1 million winners in Florida. So, essentially, I can just use my ticket as wiping.
It's not the
media.
best. Not the best paper for that.
No, it's not.
Really,
no, you're right. It's not.
It's a rough go.
So tomorrow's jackpot up to $1.25 billion. No Powerball winner last night. So I start getting a couple of messages on, I get some DMs, and I'm like, what is that? And I was sick over the weekend, so I didn't really put it together. But I'm starting to get these DMs, right? Hey, man, it was great seeing you. It was great seeing a young MJ. I'm like, what's going on here?
Oh,
right. So then I start getting some emails. Then I get personal outreach from Unitard.
Oh, the old former intern.
Former intern. What's his name? Chris, right?
I called him Unitard.
Yeah, so Unitard. He was one of our interns at the old MJ morning show.
Yeah, man.
With the first run at the other radio station.
One of my favorite people.
He sends me a text message, and I hear from him quite a bit. He sends me a note. Dude, congratulations for making the Bucks Raise the Flag documentary. So Michelle, did you know that there was an Amazon Prime, like a 10-part Buccaneer documentary that just dropped on Thursday? I
had no idea, and Fester, I rely on you to tell me all programming football related.
You know what? We haven't seen each other.
Fester, did you know this?
I knew it was happening. I haven't watched it yet, and I think I learned about it on Thursday. I think I first heard about it on Thursday Night Football when the Buccaneers, lost to the Falcons. And we didn't do the show Thursday. We didn't do the show Friday. And then Monday, I thought it was old news by then. Okay, great. I mean, it's the 50th season for the Buccaneers. It's a big deal. And they have this documentary.
Yeah. Amazon Prime. I'm alerted to the fact that there's a couple of second clip of me in the Buccaneers documentary. Was it Raise the Flags?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to see it.
Yeah. Raise the Flags, a new series which just came to Prime Video on Amazon. So Unitard alerts me with more detail. It's like, I'm sure you've heard by now. And I'm like, you know what? I've had people make comments. It was great seeing you. Oh my God, you look so young. And well, 'cause it's nearly 30 years ago. So why am I, MJ, included in the new 10-part Buccaneers Raise the Flags
Documentary
on Amazon Prime? Because of the 1997 pledge that if the Bucs went 4-0 to start the season, that BJ and I, MJ and BJ Morning Show back in the day, that we would run naked through downtown Tampa. And sure enough, 2 minutes and 55 seconds into Season 1, Episode 4. So it's the 4th episode of the Bucs' new documentary on Amazon Prime, Raise the Flags. 2 minutes and 55 seconds in to the 4th episode.
These guys promised to streak through downtown Tampa if the Buccaneers got off to a 4-0 start. I guess you could say these guys were buck naked. Throws it over the caught. 25-20.
And there's an image of me, this video of me from 1997.
Oh, that's amazing.
And I have, no shirt on. I've got a Buck sticker in my chest hair.
I think we painted your legs.
Yeah,
body paint.
Yeah, so.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Hold on. Remember, listen, we couldn't actually run naked and expose ourselves.
Right, because there wasn't enough room, right? Because, so big.
All right, so listen. A listener made us little banana hammocks.
Yeah.
So I can't remember who it was, but folks, this is 1997. And a listener made BJ and me these little, like a merkin?
Like nylon color.
Yeah, they made us a very small bikini bottom.
Like a skin tone.
So I think it was butt flossy. So
Yeah.
our butt cheeks were hanging out, but our frontal private parts were covered up because I don't want to get arrested. But we did a whole deal that if the Bucs won 4 in a row, this was the 1997 season, that BJ and I would run naked in downtown Tampa, and we fulfilled it. And we did it midday. I can't remember the day of the week, but it was a weekday. And man, the streets were packed. Was it the Franklin Street Mall area? I'm trying to think where we actually did it.
We walked through because I remember we had the black van and we opened up the van doors and you guys came out.
But there were thousands of people. Listen, the MJ and BJ Morning Show was also a huge radio morning show, and thousands of people had come out to line the streets. We did it during lunch break. I remember that.
Yeah.
It was lunch break on a weekday in downtown Tampa. So the Bucs had won, I believe, the 4th in a row on a Sunday. And it was later that week. It was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday that we made good with our promise to run through downtown Tampa naked. The MJ and BJ Morning Show, if the Bucs win 4 in a row. And they did, and we fulfilled it. And there was TV coverage, man. The TV stations were out there. And somehow somebody got the old archive footage. And that's where you hear the voiceover. Do you recognize this voiceover guy?
These guys promised to streak through downtown Tampa if the Buccaneers got off to a 4-0 start. I guess you could say these guys were buck naked.
Anyway, so these guys, they didn't mention, hey, a local radio morning show or that's MJ from the MJ Morning Show. But my image is there. You can see me. In 1997, Michelle, how old was I? So I was like, like
31?
33.
30.
how
Wait.
old? Well, do the math.
Well, you do the math.
You do the math. I'm not good at math.
What year were you born?
Hang on a minute. So I was born in 66. So hold on a minute.
31.
So I think that's what I said.
I was
I
31.
think I did the math in my head.
I was 31.
All right, so do you remember that week we interviewed Terry Bradshaw? We had Terry Bradshaw.
Oh.
So we
Yeah.
said, I think the whole
Yeah.
thing came up because he was, and Terry Bradshaw, especially 30 years ago, he was
Yeah.
a punchy guy and he was,
Yeah.
really rolled with the
So
punches
is that
and he's
how
super
this
funny.
Is that how it developed?
And we're like, and because I think he had a movie coming out or something, but it was unrelated to the Bucks. But we're talking to him about it, and we're like, the Bucks are having a tremendous start. Yeah, we're all super excited. And then if they go 5-0, we're gonna run naked through the streets of Tampa. And he mentioned it on the Fox pregame show.
Oh, that's right. He mentioned it on Fox Network.
So Terry Bradshaw mentioned it, and then after we did it, I don't know if that's Kurt Menefee. Is that who?
I can't- I
whoever
don't know.
the Fox announcer
Yeah.
is, does his voice that we just heard.
Oh, that was him?
I think so.
That's right, because Terry Bradshaw mentioned that I think he even mentioned the MJ and BJ morning show that they've vowed
Some old boys in Tampa, MJ and BJ, got run naked through downtown Tampa.
if the Bucks win 4 in a row.
I picked the Bucks to win this one. However, and he's such a he was such a warm
That's
guy.
right. He mentioned us on the Fox pregame show, and then I think after we did it, I think they might have even showed video on nationwide Fox, if I'm not mistaken.
That's this guy with the after
that's
the fact.
These guys promised to streak through downtown Tampa if the Buccaneers got off to a 4-0 start. I guess you could say these guys were buck naked.
Throws it over the loop. Caught. 25-20. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Kyle Ryan. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
How long are you actually on the screen? I haven't seen it.
I'm on the screen for like 2 seconds. But, I mean, you can totally see it's me. I'm like, what the heck? Look at me. I'm 31 years old. I'm a child. I'm still a radio child, okay? I'm still 31 years later. I'm still a child. How many years? 27 years later, right? How many?
I don't know.
Yeah, so 25 years later, whatever it is. Anyway, so thank you. So if you watch the Prime Video Buccaneers documentary, Raise the Flags, I'm in episode 4, and it's 2 minutes, 55 seconds in, and you can see me virtually naked in downtown Tampa. And again, I bet you there are people listening right now that were at work that day that remembered coming. Because I've had people over the years say, hey, man, I was even there when you guys ran naked through the streets of downtown Tampa.
So funny. I'm watching the 3-minute teaser that's on YouTube. This looks incredible. I mean, it covers everything from the beginning of the Bucks back to the old Leroy Selman days to the 0-26 to the Tampa Bay Yucks to the Super Bowls to Doug Williams to Brady to I think Trent Dilfer's even in it. That's awesome.
Oh, everyone's in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I even pulled another clip from the episode. It actually starts out with Tony Dungy.
Yeah.
And Tony Dungy was on a parking garage looking out over the old One Buck Place. Remember One Buck Place was like right next to International Mall?
It was like a trailer.
It was like
a building.
It was like
the smallest building.
It was like the worst training facility, the worst offices in the entire NFL. And it used to be just adjacent to International Plaza is where it used to be. And it was just a janky facility. And here's a little bit of Tony Dungy.
Wow. I cannot believe this. This is where One Buck Place used to be. That was where our offices were. And our offices were originally about that size, no bigger than that. There's 9 offices, and we've got 13 coaches. And Herm Edwards took the closet as his office. He'd have to push his chair out, shut the door, and stand up while he's talking on the phone. And that set the tone for us, I think, for our whole group.
Wow. Tony Dungy opens up season 1, episode 4 of this new Raise the Flags doc, and I'm honored to be in the same episode as Tony. And, of course, I ran into Tony some months ago at West Shore Plaza. We were the only two shoppers in the entire mall.
That's it. Just
It was just Tony Dungy and me. And I took a selfie with Dungy. It's on my Instagram if you want to scroll down, if you want to see Tony Dungy and me. And he's like, MJ. I'm like, hey, man, I can't believe I'm running into someone so famous at the mall. We're the only two famous people here. And he said, well, you're more famous than me. He said, you got a big radio show, man, many, many years. So, it's great that Tony, remembered me. And, Tony Dungy, a really, really, really nice guy. All right, 7:49, rolling up on 7:50 at the MJ Morning Show. I would like to issue a warning right now. I don't really want this to constitute a threat.
Oh,
okay.
But that sounds serious.
Yeah, I've got a warning, and folks, don't even think of doing this. Don't spoil my product. Whatever you do, don't even think about doing this. I'm seeing that moms are rolling out a new holiday cocktail. They're dropping a scoop of vanilla ice cream in red wine.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh, my God.
I was so repulsed.
I'm repulsed, too.
Really?
We're the repulsive family.
Look at the
No,
horror
I'm
on
sorry.
your face.
No, hold on. We're not the repulsive family.
You're the repulsed.
We're the repulsed family, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you are
Yes.
repulsive, but I mean, that's just you. But where'd they come up with this?
I don't know. Like what would
I don't know.
what like I don't know, make somebody go, you know what I think I'm going to do today? I'm going to have my glass of wine and I'm going to put a little scoop of ice cream in. Now, maybe what if it's your vanilla ice cream? I don't know. Would that change your mind?
No,
Any vanilla ice cream sounds
Michelle,
like it's a terrible idea.
Oh, I think so too.
That's my warning and threat. Don't you dare.
Oh.
Don't you dare drop my MJ's Killer Vanilla ice cream. It's not just one killer. It's not two killer. It's triple Killer Vanilla ice cream. Whatever you do. And these videos are now popping up in my feed on Instagram. It's like, stop it.
It's called a red wine float.
Oh, my God. It's disgusting. They're taking red wine and pouring it over a scoop of vanilla ice cream in a wine glass.
Okay,
like a red wine float. It's like, oh, my God.
I just don't even understand the flavors at the same time in your mouth. I just don't get that.
Andrew, we need that terrible 80s song. Red wine.
No, don't.
Red.
No.
So, I mean, I've had ice cream before with I think a shot of like whiskey on it or something.
Right.
I think I've had that before.
It's a red wine float is what it's called. It is foul. It's grotesque.
Or sometimes they put that other stuff on there that comes in the bottle that's shaped like a lady, not the syrup.
Yeah.
Frangelico or something. I don't know.
What?
Yeah, like sometimes don't they put some kind of like
Liqueur?
a liqueur?
A
Yeah,
liqueur, okay.
that's on it.
Like a cream, not an Irish cream.
And I think it comes in a bottle that's shaped like a lady. I don't know.
All right. Anyway, listen, I'm just issuing a threat. I'm issuing a warning right now.
You know when you want to try it?
If you want to do this vanilla ice cream red wine deal, then you go buy some store brand crap. Okay? You go buy some supermarket ice cream crap. Don't even think about using MJ's triple Killer Vanilla ice cream from the Small Batch Creamery.
So when we're on vacation, you don't want me to try this?
No, I don't even want you to buy cheap, crappy, store-bought supermarket ice cream and do this. This looks just nasty. Unbelievable. Hey, you want to hear something else that's nasty? I'm sorry. I started laughing when I saw this. And Michelle, you found this.
I did?
Michelle gets credit for this. I see the headline. Sorry.
Okay.
All right, you're choking up over here. Is that funny?
I see the headline. It's
I saw the headline. I started laughing out loud. Michelle found this on Reddit. And this is the Coworker Stories subreddit. The headline, my new coworker's breath smells like something died inside his mouth. How'd you stumble across this?
Oh, you know what happens now? Because I've been to Reddit a couple times for some of the research you sent me on.
Right.
So now when I open up Reddit, stuff like that just pops up.
It's like in the popular category,
Yeah.
or
Wow.
it knows what you like.
Yeah.
Is Reddit learning about you? And
It's learning about me, buddy.
It knows that you love bad breath.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is rough. There's a new guy at work. He's been there about 2 weeks, but we've barely crossed paths because our shifts never line up. Today, unfortunately, fate decided to correct that mistake. Our boss paired us up and asked us to show him the ropes. I asked him to repeat his name, and he did, but I barely registered it because at the exact moment, his breath hit me like a biological weapon. Whatever he said was instantly erased from my brain by the stench pouring out of his mouth.
It's terrible.
It's awful. When we then spent 6 full hours working side by side, 6 hours! Even when he wasn't talking, the smell lingered like it had filed a formal complaint and decided to stay. At one point, out of pure desperation, I asked if he wanted some tea, coffee, water, effing anything. We even have fresh fruits and vegetables. Salvation was within reach. He declined, saying that he was good. Needless to say, I have never been so happy to clock out in my life. Hopefully, it was just a one-time thing. My new coworker's breath smells like something died inside his mouth.
That's awful.
What could that be?
I mean, it's one thing to, I mean, listen, you catch a whiff of somebody's breath but to be so close to somebody for so long who you aren't attached to in any way.
I did laugh at the description. Yeah. Anyway, so Michelle, good find. Good find. Thank you.
How many people do we have right now that just have a coworker that needs a mint? You remember when we first started working I started first working at the radio station.
Yeah.
They put me with that guy, Omar, and his breath was so bad. So bad. I named him Halatomar.
Shh.
And
stop it.
Yeah.
He's listening right now.
Is he still around?
I don't know. I don't know if he's alive, dead. Well, I don't know what his deal is. I mean, he's probably dead from his breath.
Fester, be nice.
You know what?
Stop it.
He has asphyxiated himself.
It smells like...
You're going to get lumps of coal.
Listen, fine. I like cooking on coal.
Be kind.
Oh, you want to hear...
A bag of charcoal is actually a great gift for me.
You want to hear a story about reek? But a whole different kind of reek. So I go to get Michelle some chicken fried rice from the Thai place up on Kennedy and Dale Mabry, the lemongrass place.
Yeah, okay.
So Michelle likes their chicken fried rice. So I pull in to get the chicken fried rice, and they don't do any dining anymore. They're all either pickup or the bulk of their business appears to be just Uber Eats and DoorDash, and they're streaming in and out. So I'm coming out to go back to my vehicle with Michelle's order of chicken fried rice, and a car, a sedan like a Honda Civic or an Accord, pulls next to me, and I'm just, I want to get to my car, make sure he doesn't door ding me. This guy, who was a door dasher apparently, this guy rolls out of his car, and the cloud of marijuana smoke and reek that comes out of this vehicle, like, oh my God.
Okay.
How does the food that this guy's picking up for a customer, how does that food not arrive smelling like it was in a grow house fire? I mean, this guy gets out of the car. The strength of the odor of burning cannabis was so intense. I'm like, oh my God. So there was smoke. First of all, I thought the guy's car was overheating or something.
Sir, you have an emergency. There's a lot of smoke coming out of your car.
So I see the smoke, and then the odor just hits me. It's like, I've got a contact high. I'm going to come home. Michelle's going to say, what, you've been smoking? Since when did you start smoking pot? I haven't. It's the DoorDash guy that just pulled next to me in the Thai place parking lot.
Isn't that Thai place in the same plaza as like the best head shop in town?
You know what?
Or is that closed?
They're gone now. It used to be like High Times.
Yeah.
So right next to the lemongrass place used to be a place called High Times. It was a head shop. It was a smoke shop.
Okay, I remember. I know that plaza because of that place. That place was around, feels like 25 years.
Yeah, no, they're not there anymore. They're totally gone.
All right.
From at least that spot. But this DoorDash guy, I felt awful. And I I sat in the car, and the guy's, carrying like 2 bags. He's double fisting 2 bags.
Yeah.
I'm just like, how is he going to hold his bong now?
Oh.
How's he? All right. So I waited to see, what he was coming out with, and I confirmed that he was a DoorDash dude, right? And I'm like, oh, my God. I mean, the customer that gets that order, the food, it's going to be
delicious.
Forget about, what spice level. The Thai restaurants always ask you, how much spice? No spice, light spice, medium spice, heavy spice. With the DoorDash, how much ganja? What on the 1 to 10 ganja scale? How much ganja do you want your food to smell like?
This guy was smoking spice,
dude. I'm telling you, right? This guy was hammered. The reek, the smoke comes out of the car. He walks by me. The guy reeks of seriously, like a marijuana grow house. They just had a short circuit with the UV equipment, and it's on fire. That's what this guy smelled like. And then he's doing DoorDash, and he's picking up people's food, amid this. All right, let's get a little personal here. I'm going to go to phones on this. Okay. And this could be considered personal. However, listen, you don't have to use your first name. If you want to use your first name, you can use your first name. I thought after reading this might be interesting to take some phone calls on. I stumbled across a Yahoo Finance item. And the headline kind of grabbed my attention. And the headline was, the average American's net worth is at $620,654. But that number means little. Here's the figure that counts. All right, so you got my attention here. As of 2024, the average American had a net worth of $620,654, according to a recent report on global wealth by UBS, the financial institution. But if that number sounds surprisingly high and disconnected from your lived experience, there's a reason for that. Averages are calculated by taking a total amount and dividing it by the number of individuals in a data set. However, this metric is easily skewed by a few individuals who are complete outliers. For instance, if you, with an average American net worth, and Elon Musk enter an elevator together, the average net worth on the elevator, at least at the time of this writing, is about $224 billion.
Just to average it out between me and Elon.
Yeah. So just kind of average, you have two people, what's the split in half, and that's the average. Your personal net worth may be nowhere close to that, but the fact that there are only two individuals in this scenario means the figure is skewed upwards. And you may know few people within your friend circle or family circle who have $620,654 in total wealth, despite what's in the report. Anyway, so the number can get skewed, but it got me thinking. All right, so the hook here is the average American's net worth is $620,654, but that's going to be high because of the extreme number. The growing number of billionaires and extremely high net worth individuals.
Okay.
All right. So with that said, I thought that this might be a little interesting to go to phones, to ask you, the MJ Morning Show listener, to phone us. What's your net worth? You don't have to say your first name if you don't want to. If you want us to use your first name, that's fine, or you can be anonymous. Just out of curiosity, why don't we do just a little smattering here? Let's do a little sample, grab a handful of phone calls, and I just wanted to ask our listeners, what is your net worth? Or, as close as you can come to your net worth, just all, your home, your savings, your assets. What do you calculate your net worth to be?
So if you have a car, right? Let's say you have like a $55,000 car, and you have $52,000 in loans against it, that's not net worth.
No,
right?
That's not.
Okay.
Yeah, you owe on that car,
and it's appreciating asset.
It's what your net worth is when you take your you take your
property, right?
Well, you take property, take cash, or
take your assets
savings,
minus your
liabilities.
Debts. Yes,
yeah, so,
thank you.
Assets. I was trying to think of assets. I'm like, I had liabilities. I was like, geez, thank you.
So what are Beanie Babies? Beanie Babies are assets.
Assets.
They don't count.
What do you mean it doesn't count? Put that on my asset line.
Let's go to phones. 800-990-1047. Let's load up the phones right now. Just a little survey. What is your net worth? 800-990-1047. So fire up the phones. I want to see what kind of variety we're going to get here.
I bet she's going to be all over the road.
Well, I'd like to just do a little sampling, little sample platter. 800-990-1047. Again, if you want to remain anonymous and not mention any name at all, that's fine. So when Andrew grabs and screens your call, just say, hey, my first name's Tom or Jen, or hey, I want to remain anonymous. But seeing this story from Yahoo Finance, the average American's net worth is $620,654. But know that that's on the higher side because of the number of high net worth individuals that are skewing that number. But what is reality? Let's grab phone calls and find out what just a random sampling tells us as far as what might be closer to real net worth, at least with the listeners that are getting in right now and listening to the MJ Morning Show here on 104.7 FM as we speak. So look, every line is ringing. I'm thank you for participating. I know this is sensitive private information. Again, if you want to stay anonymous, we're happy to keep it that way. Our first call is not. First call is Jerry in Spring Hill. Jerry, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, how y'all doing? Great to hear y'all this morning.
Well, thank you, Jerry. It's great to hear you as well. Jerry, would you mind sharing what your net worth is?
I wish mine was $620,000. Mine's like $36,000.
All right, so about $36,000. How old are you, Jerry?
50.
50 years old, net worth about $36,000. Jerry, thank you very much for participating in our impromptu survey. Let's grab Scott in Lutz. Scott, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Scott, what is your net worth?
Good morning, everyone. About $1.7 million.
All right, that's a good number. So if you don't mind me asking, Scott, what is your age?
65.
Nice. And is it
never made over $75,000 a year? You just got to save your money. Unlike the government, you got to spend less than you bring in.
There you go. And is the bulk of your net worth tied up in your home in real estate?
No, it'd be in index funds.
Oh, very
Vanguard.
good. All right. Well, thank you, Scott. Thank you, and congratulations on a $1.7 million net worth.
No problem. Bye-bye.
Fantastic. Let's grab Matt in North Tampa. Matt, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning, MJ, Fester, Michelle.
Hey.
I love listening to you guys.
Thank you.
That number was pretty spot on for me. Mine, I would estimate around 650 to 675,000.
Cool. And how old are you, Matt? How old are you, Matt?
I'm 54.
54.
Yeah. Most of mine's tied up in my real estate in my home. Zillow shows it, praise it right over 500,000.
Good job, buddy.
I make about 100.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yes, Fester.
So, if money's tied up in your home, unless you pull the money out, it's really not usable.
No, but it's
still considered your net worth.
It's net worth. It might not be liquid. That's the word you're looking for.
Okay.
But it's still part of your net worth. Marilyn in West Chase. Marilyn, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, is this Burger King, Marilyn?
I think it might be.
Yes, it is.
Well,
good morning, guys. Good morning, Fester.
Good morning, sweetheart.
Fester's putting his SpongeBob Burger King crown back on.
Marilyn and I had a lovely lunch yesterday.
So, Marilyn, what is your net worth? Do you mind telling us?
Around 200 to 250,000 between my house and my cars.
All righty. I'm going to give you 250. And Marilyn, how old are you?
I'm 54.
54. Look at that. Two callers sneaking right into the 25 to 54 demo. Thank you, Marilyn. And Fester loves his Burger King hat.
Thank you very much.
He's highly appreciative. Let's grab Nick in Mulberry. Nick, what is your net worth?
It's right around 160.
About 160,000?
Yes, sir.
And Nick, how old are you?
27.
Oh, that's good. 27.
Solid start.
Yeah, on the young side of things. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Let me grab Rose. Oh, it says Rose is in Jamaica? Rose, you from Jamaica? Rose from Jamaica. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning from Jamaica.
Okay.
I have close to $600,000. You know, the Jamaicans have more than one job.
Oh, that's good. So $600,000. And Jamaican Rose, how old are you?
I just turned 65.
Excellent news. Thank you. And Rose from Jamaica, how are your friends and family after the hurricane? Did they get hit?
Oh, they're all working hard. It's all good. Everybody coming together and fixing everything up good, man.
All right, I hope so. Thoughts and prayers, Rose. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. Let's grab Jason in Bradenton. Jason, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Jason, what is your net worth?
About $7.2 million.
That is awesome. All right, so Jason, how old are you?
50.
I'll tell you what, our demographics, and this shows when you look at the Nielsen ratings, the MJ Morning Show, we've been Nielsen rated number 1 in the morning now for the bulk of 2025. So thanks to all of our listeners who've helped to make that possible. But, our demographics are very wide. I mean, we get 8-year-old kids on the way to school calling in from mom's car or dad's car, all the way to, we get 70, 80-year-olds that call the show occasionally. Here's a 50-year-old, and from a monetary demographic, $7.2 million net worth. So do you mind me asking, Jason, how you accumulated the wealth, and what is the bulk of that wealth in?
It's pretty diversified between real estate, different, some commercial buildings, personal buildings, and then investments that I.
How did you make your wealth, though? What type of work?
I own a construction company.
Oh, there you go.
See, there you go. Good job, man.
All right. Anyway, congratulations. That's a great number. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
So, I'm just looking at the spread so far. The first caller had a net worth of $36,000. Yeah. And here we go. The last caller just had a net worth of $7.2 million. This is what I'm talking about. This is turning into a perfect segment. We're getting just an amazing spread. Andrew, enough calls. Let me just go through. Every line is jammed. So let me just go through these quickly, then we'll move on. Robert in Sarasota. Robert, what's your net worth?
$3.2 million.
Wow, man, we've got a wide demo here. Robert, how old are you?
53.
53. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the call. Let me grab Anonymous in Trinity. Anonymous, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What is your net worth?
So right now I'm about $250,000, so $250,000.
I'll say 250. And how old are you?
I'm 22.
20. Man, that's a good number. 22 years old with a net worth of $250,000. I think that's a pretty strong number.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Say it again.
Yeah. No, but I've been working. I didn't go to high school. I didn't go to college. I've been in construction my whole life, and eventually owned my own business, owned a little bit of real estate, and then now I'm a general manager for a roofing company.
Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the call. Let me grab Kate in Clearwater. Kate, you're on the, hold on a sec. I'm going to grab 5 first. Anonymous first in Lakeland. I don't want to mess up the phone system. I'll go back to Kate in a second. Anonymous Lakeland, what's your net worth?
I'm about to break your streak. It's in the negatives. 400,000 negative.
How much?
400,000. Hey, you still owe money on a house that ain't yours, so.
What do you say about a house?
If you still owe money on the house, it's not yours.
Yeah, I got you.
Exactly. You owe money, so you're in a negative.
All right, so you're minus 400K. So what's your age? How old are you?
51.
51. All right, buddy. Good luck in turning that around. Let me grab Kate on line 3. Kate in Clearwater. Kate, what's your net worth?
Hi, MJ.
Hi.
I am. I'm thinking about 3.8.
Wow, 3.8 million.
I got lucky because I bought some real estate in my younger years. I'm 56.
Oh, that's awesome. Anyway, congratulations, Kate. Thanks for checking in. I appreciate your trust in the MJ Morning Show with your financial data. Let's grab...
No financial data.
Let's grab Boris in Largo. Boris, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Boris, your net worth, please.
It is $3.5 million.
Man, hey, we've got some millionaire listeners,
right?
folks. And Boris, how old are you?
53.
53. Fantastic. Thank you, Boris. Let's grab Mike in Largo. Mike, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Mike, what is your net worth?
Hey, I'm 42 and it's about 450.
All right, $450,000. And you said you're 42?
Yes, that's correct, sir.
All right, buddy. Thank you for checking in. Appreciate it. Let me grab Jerry in Spring Hill. Jerry, last two calls. Jerry and then Rob, and then we're going to wrap it up and move on. Jerry, what is your net worth, please?
Less than 20,000.
Less than 20,000.
Absolutely.
All right, and Jerry, how old are you?
56.
All right, buddy. Hope you can turn that around. Thanks for listening. I appreciate it.
It's not going to happen, but you guys have a good day.
All right.
Why so pessimistic, Jerry?
Jerry, listen, let's turn that frown upside down.
No, I do everything I can. I live day by day. I got to take care of my wife, and we got one income, and we're paying godly amounts of rent, trying to get out of it and get our own house.
No, it's a tough racket out there, man.
All right, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for being honest, though, and thanks for calling in. And I do wish
have a good day.
Wish you the best. Thank you. All right, last call. Rob in Seminole. Rob, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Final call on this. What's your net worth, please?
Near $17 million.
All right. Now we're talking. All right. $17 million. How old are you, Rob?
61.
All right. And how do you make all that money?
Like the other guy said, diversification. NVIDIA was great to me. Real estate, and I sold my business a few years ago.
Awesome. Rob, thank you, man. I appreciate you listening to the show.
Thank you.
All right. Dude, you know what I've just learned?
What's that?
We've got a schnitt ton of millionaires listening to the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of everybody listening to the morning show.
We do. I mean, as I've always said, we've got the best demographic spread, it seems, economically as well as, age-wise, demographically, in the entire Tampa Bay market. There's no doubt about it. Let me count the millionaires that just called in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 millionaires called in. All right, and multimillionaires. So the spread, and if you're just tuning in, what we were doing, I was just taking random phone calls from listeners asking, what's your net worth? Because I had a Yahoo Finance story pop up in my feed that the average American net worth is $620,654. So a little over $600,000. But that number is high.
That sounds way high.
Yeah, that number is high because in the average are just a very, very high number of extremely high net worth individuals here in the United States. But, quickly, before I wrap this up, you look at, what did we take? We took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We took 15 calls, and it ranged from minus 400,000 to a net worth of plus $17 million. Michelle, any observations?
That's just a widespread.
It is. That's a hella widespread.
Yeah.
I hate to, ramble off into a morbid world right now, but the latest on the whole Rob Reiner deal. Oh, my God, that kid apparently was a mess. I wonder if Rob Reiner and his wife, director, producer, actor Rob Reiner, I wonder if they had any idea that their kid at 31 years old was capable of such violence.
They got into a fight with each other, I heard, at Conan O'Brien's Christmas party.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was Saturday night. I mean, just a bizarre story. I happen to have the story right here. According to TMZ, Rob Reiner and his wife, Michelle Reiner, they got into a very, very loud argument with their son, Nick, at Conan O'Brien's Saturday night Christmas party out in Los Angeles. And apparently they were so uncomfortable, they were so embarrassed that they left. So they had to leave the party because things apparently got so out of hand with whatever the argument was. But at Conan O'Brien at his Christmas party. Mm-hmm. What the hell? So TMZ claimed that Rob Reiner and the wife, they left after the confrontation. We don't know if he left at the same time, according to some of the reports. Reps for Rob And Conan did not immediately respond to requests for, comment.
So when did the son do it?
Was
it right after the party, or was it the next day?
Well, here's the deal.
Because I heard a masseuse found him.
Yeah, and then the daughter showed up. And then apparently they I guess they had a masseuse show up as well. But yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. Hold on, Andrew. Turn your mic. Andrew's an update. Hold on, Andrew. What's your updated information, please?
I read about the masseuse. The masseuse said they didn't answer at the door.
Okay, so the masseuse maybe got, because the daughter, I believe, found them.
Right. When they didn't answer the door, the masseuse called the daughter, who apparently I think lived right across the street.
The daughter?
I think so.
Wow, this is nuts. So they left the party Saturday night. They left Conan O'Brien's party. And then I believe that they were found dead. I think it was about 3 p.m.
3:30 p.m.
Pacific time.
Okay.
So L.A. time, 3:30 p.m. is when they were found dead. So I have not heard where the LAPD, the detectives, the coroner's office, they have not released the actual time of death. So, it's a good question, Fester. Did they all go back to the house after they were embarrassed the hell out of Conan's party because the son was throwing some kind of a fit or there was some kind of fight? Did he then do something to them late Saturday night?
And they were just sitting there all day on Sunday.
Exactly. Again, I mean, what a horrific, terrible. Can you imagine that you with a storied career like Rob Reiner and all of the movies, Princess Bride and Stand By Me, and
a legendary career.
I mean, just When Harry Met Sally,
A Few Good Men.
Right. I mean, some directors they pine for. They hope to have like one hit movie. You look at the number of and diversified directorial hits that Rob Reiner had. Just a crazy story. Do you think that your own kid is going to end up taking you out? That's insane.
It's a very unstable guy.
Yeah, other reports saying that Rob Reiner feared that his son Nick's mental health was rapidly deteriorating before the slashings. That's according to a family friend, that Rob Reiner was very concerned that his son was spiraling out of control.
Was Nick invited to the party?
Well,
the description here is that he was running around acting crazy and asking people if they were famous. And so I think the parents, Rob Reiner and Michelle Reiner, said, your behavior is unacceptable.
Yeah.
And then they either made him leave or they all left, within relatively close time.
You don't need your adult kid running around a party showing their ass.
No.
So you kind of squash that. You get a little embarrassed. All right, we're leaving. Get us.
We're out of here. So also, there was some erroneous information originally. Well, it took a long time for the LAPD to confirm that it was Nick. That it was Nick Reiner. It was Rob Reiner's son.
Yeah.
It took him a long time yesterday to finally confirm that. But also, what also has, took sort of an erroneous turn at first. And I don't know if they just corrected this but early on there was a report that there was a $4 million bond.
Right.
On Nick. And then the later reports last night is that he's being held with no bond.
No bond.
So
was it erroneous or was it changed?
I don't. That's the question. I don't know. But apparently the Reiners were, essentially just beat up and destroyed over his mental health problem.
Mm-hmm.
That they were just at wit's end with his drug and mental health issues. Also, there was a report that he wrecked the family home.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Nick Reiner revealed that he once destroyed parents Rob and Michelle's home during a drug-fueled rage in a 2018 appearance on the Dopey podcast. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Nick recalled a time when he became so violent while being sequestered in the famed director and actress's guest house while he was high on meth. He said, I went 10 rounds in the guest house, and apparently he destroyed it.
Yeah, he did that 15 years ago, it sounds like, to the guest house when he's on a...
It's not much of a story. I got totally spun out on uppers. I think it was coke and something else. And I was up for days on end, Nick 32 added. I started punching out some things in my parents' guest house. He said he had a violent rage, a violent fit. He, I guess, first smashed a TV, and then he started smashing lamps inside. Everything in the guest house got wrecked, is what he said. When asked by one of the podcast hosts if Nick punched the TV, he said, yeah, I literally punched the TV.
Yeah, that's a 2018 podcast, though.
Dude, it's not that long ago.
2018 was a long time ago.
It shows how long this guy's been having issues, having trouble.
Since he was 15.
Yeah, I'm with you. Listen, the guy's had a troubled life.
Well, a lot of times, the kids of successful parents have a rough go because a lot of times they don't quite live up to or meet or exceed their parents' status.
That's why I tell Julian all the time, listen, kid, you're good enough. Don't worry about the old man. You make your own path. You're good enough.
Well, Julian wants to make movies. That's why he's in college.
You know what? With this Nick Reiner, when you look at the pictures, because they've been publishing pictures of the family with every report that you get, he is not smiling in any picture. He doesn't look happy at any moment in time from when he was younger, even when they're doing interviews with him for the movie that his father directed and probably helped him produce, I think, as well.
It was a documentary on his...
It wasn't a documentary. It was a semi-autobiography of his drug
Okay, I thought it was a doc. It
was based
not
around
a doc.
the kid.
Right. He used his own life events and experiences to write this movie. And so some of it is made up, but a lot of it is premised upon what he experienced as a drug addict with a very successful father. And so, but you look at picture after picture of him with the family, and the rest of the family will be smiling, happy to be at some event, probably some movie premiere maybe, or some, Hollywood, gala or whatever. And he just looks miserable at each and every single time.
Let me pick up also with what you're saying about the pictures that he's in. He also looks disconnected.
Well,
He looks miserable, but also there's like a hollowness there.
Yeah.
It looks like the others are engaged, their eyes are engaged. It looks like he's just vacant.
He is not having a good time at any of these in any of these situations.
Wow.
So,
and then did you hear that a lot of the social media influencers and the celebritard followers, did you see that they were causing like a scene and outside of the house, outside of the crime scene?
Gross.
Yeah, I saw this in Page 6. A quiet Brentwood block turned into a live stream circus in the hours after Rob Reiner and his wife were found murdered inside their mansion.
Well, they go to the house and they just live stream from outside the Reiner estate?
Yeah. Social media influencers causing headaches for neighbors and cops. While reporting from the Reiner's home, the Post observed two men drive up to the active crime scene in a black Tesla, immediately create chaos yesterday morning. At least one of the men appeared to be live streaming from the vehicle. So you got all these, these momos that are just causing a problem. Also, there was a report. I mean, all the stories are coming out now that Nick Reiner, the bad son, apparently lost his virginity to a sex worker with money he stole from his parents.
Listen.
The heck?
Ye without sin cast the first stone.
Nick Reiner once admitted to losing his virginity to a sex worker he paid for with stolen money from parents Rob Reiner and Michelle Singer Reiner's years before his arrest in connection with their tragic death. He said, quote, I was just looking at the different Craigslist profiles, and this one profile picture was just a butt shot. I guess he revealed also on that dopey podcast. That's great. That's the only thing that was in her profile picture was her rear end, and it had a number. I called her up when I was about 14 or something, and the going rate was about $200. This was the part of the story that I don't usually tell, but I got $200 from my parents. He clarified he didn't tell his parents what the money was for. I didn't say, hey, look, I'm going to be with a sex worker tonight. Do you think I can have an extra $200? It was like 1 a.m. She comes over. I didn't know how it worked, so I tried to kiss her. She didn't want that.
No, she doesn't.
Describing the experience, Nick admitted to not finding the woman attractive, but not caring because he was young. And, oh, man, just all the little details that are coming out here.
I don't know. I'm more concerned with details that happened in the last couple of days.
Yeah.
We know this guy's had a troubled life. I don't need some podcast from the mid-teens to psychoevaluate.
Here's another item. This is fresher. Nick Reiner went on an aggressive drug-fueled outburst recently.
There you go.
Numerous outbursts, and I guess Rob and Michelle threatened to kick them out of the house. I guess he was staying in the house. Yeah, so he was back in the guest house. I guess they put it back together.
Yeah.
That's where he was staying. So, but he was having all these episodes recently, and they were threatening to throw him out. I mean, you never know. Here you've got this big Hollywood life. You know, you got all the money you need, riches, success, a movie-making resume that would be the envy of anybody in Hollywood. And here you have, a kid behind the scenes that's wreaking havoc in the family.
And you saw who responded to the daughter's phone call and saw the bodies before they were.
Next item right here. Go ahead and mention the name.
Billy Crystal and his wife, because they were very good friends.
They were super close.
Yeah.
Well, absolutely.
Hey, Billy Crystal was directed by Rob Reiner in
When Harry Met Sally.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, apparently the daughter called them.
And Princess Bride.
Billy Crystal's probably Rob Reiner's one of his closest friends.
Apparently so. The report is that Billy Crystal saw Rob and Michelle's bodies, that he rushed over to the house, and I wouldn't want to see that.
No, it's terrible.
Billy Crystal and his wife Janice saw the bodies of Rob Reiner anyway. So, and now we hear that Nick is being held on suicide watch at this L.A. Lockup.
Great.
Where he's being held right now at the Twin Towers Correctional Facility in Los Angeles. So a little update on the whole Rob Reiner thing. All right, so let's stay with the celebrity front. And Michelle, where did you stumble upon this latest blind item?
Oh, I don't know. Stuff just pops up in my feed.
All right, so I've heard of this source. There's a blind item source that pops up occasionally with some interesting items where they'll ask a question or pose a question, and you got to try to figure out who are they referring to because they don't always give out the name. So the question is this. This foreign-born permanent A-list actor who played an iconic movie role has left his wife.
Oh.
Who's that?
Foreign-born.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Iconic?
This foreign-born permanent A-list actor who played an iconic movie role has left his wife. So who could it be? Who could it be?
I really couldn't come up with too many names because you have to be an iconic actor.
What are your
A-list.
guesses? And then playing an iconic role.
Okay, well, what's name one iconic role?
Like James Bond?
That's what I came up with.
So like the Daniel
Craig. He's married to Rachel Weisz. And I don't think there's anything there.
Huh.
I mean, when you kind of Google them, I think she's
Interesting.
working on something, and they were discussing how it's going to change the dynamics of their, time together for a little period of time here. But they seem really used to kind of doing this sort of thing. Another name that came up, though, was Ryan Gosling.
Oh.
Where was he born?
London.
Yeah. He was born in Singapore.
I don't know.
Double check that, Fester.
I don't know.
I looked it up earlier.
Right.
I can't remember now where he was born. But you know what?
What? He was born in London, Canada.
Yeah, London, Canada.
Okay, hold on.
No.
Okay, I'm going to say,
That's
he's not I always thought he was of Canadian descent.
But here's the thing.
Ontario, right? Isn't London Ontario, Canada?
They're moving to London.
Oh, they're moving to the actual London.
Right, because he and his wife, Eva Mendes,
they're big spotted dick fans. They want the freshest spotted dick available.
Right.
Eva Mendes is.
Yeah.
They've been working on some movie together. I think it's like a Star Wars Starfighter movie.
Okay.
And so they're moving there. And you know what they want to do to celebrate this new chapter of their lives because they love this new place that they're at?
Well, they want to stop brushing their teeth? Really fit in with them?
Really close, Fester.
What?
They want to renew their vows.
Oh, my God.
And you know what? Guess when they got married?
How long ago? I don't know.
2022.
Hold on.
Fester.
Oh, So
See, Fester has a theory, and I remember you explaining this before, and I was like, when I started researching this and trying to figure out, like, who would this be, right? And this came up, and I was like, Fester, remind me about that little theory you have again.
So if Ryan Gosling, Gosling, if he's the one, foreign-born, because he's not an American-born person,
right?
Born in Canada. Iconic role. What's his iconic role?
Well, they're saying that movie Drive, he was the driver in that movie, and they're saying that was an iconic role.
Okay. All right. So if that's...
I don't know if that qualifies as iconic. All right. So,
but he is a permanent A-list actor who was not born in the States.
Okay.
And the fact that he's having wedding vow renewals
all right,
sends up a red flag.
All right, moving along.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of renewals, Michelle.
What?
Can I speak to you about renewal?
What?
I want to talk about us and renewal.
Speak.
Next month is my birthday, so I've got to renew my registration. I got the notice from Nancy, the tax collector, or the So
okay, all right, renew it.
So I gotta. So that's the renewal I got to work on now.
Mm-hmm.
Is renewing my car registration, which expires on your birthday. You know that, Fester, right?
I did know that.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to go to the kiosk at Publix. That thing takes 2 seconds to renew your. You just got to make sure that I go to the South Tampa Publix. They got an auto renewal kiosk. Literally, it's the easiest freaking thing in the world. So Michelle gave me the business yesterday, Fester.
For what?
Michelle was making fun of me.
Well,
here I'm getting over my illness. Michelle should have sympathy because Michelle was ill as well. We both got the flu, and Michelle's giving me the freaking business yesterday. You like making fun of me? Is that a hobby of yours, making fun of me?
I mean, it's just come so easy.
It's just a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So because here's the thing.
What?
You make fun of people every second of the day, pretty much. So when those of us who are near you, Fester, myself, and the kids.
When there's an opportunity, when opportunity shows its head.
Oh, we got to take it.
Yeah.
I mean,
you took it all right.
You're not one to let opportunities pass when it comes to making fun of people.
So in the celebrity news, I stumble across the actor Anthony Geary dead. And I said, Michelle, you're not going to believe who died. And she's like, who? And then I
You better say it exactly how you said it to me.
Did I start singing?
Yes.
Think of Laura. And then Michelle's like, who am I married to? How do you know this?
What song is that?
Exactly. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
Hold on, you know the song?
Of course I know the song. I'm a girl.
How do I not know this? This is like pop culture.
No, it's for a dude. How old were you in 83 when this was out?
The song, Fester, you don't even know the song, do you?
No.
You have no idea. Dude, this was General Hospital.
Oh, see? Facts. He knows facts.
No, I
know the guy. I know who Anthony Geary is because of the iconic role that he had.
Okay.
So Anthony Geary played Luke on General Hospital.
Oh, tell us more. And what happened?
Listen.
Tell me what kind of a person he was. You going to tell us that?
Listen, I never watched General Hospital.
Oh, Luke and Laura?
Listen. I'm not a fan of soap operas. I despise soap operas.
Oh, you know a lot about this one, though.
Because this was iconic. Even if you were not a soap fan, you knew in high school, you knew about the famed wedding of Luke and Laura on General Hospital on ABC.
Luke and Laura's wedding, the Spencers, right?
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Luke Spencer?
Mm-hmm. Let me tell you something.
He had that big poofy hair back in the day.
Then
this frizzy-haired scarecrow freak, a scarecrow physique freak.
Michelle,
he's like hooking up with this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful woman, and you're supposed to believe that dude is some kind of a bad guy, and he's like fighting off mobsters and killing people, and I'm like, people, are you not seeing what I'm seeing? Because that guy is like, there's nothing wicked about him. Come on. Oh. Okay, let me just tell you why.
Come on, sing it.
No. This show, I hate General Hospital. I'll tell you why.
Why?
Okay, because when I lived in Japan, we only had one American channel to watch, and every day at
Armed
lunchtime.
Forces Radio and Television, right?
Yes.
Right.
We only had one TV in the teen center on base where I could go for lunch, where I had my 2 slices of frozen pizza every day.
Yeah.
William Hightower's mom made it for me.
This was at the Yokosuka Navy base in Yokosuka, Japan.
Yes. And so I would always get there early because, I had PE right before, so we got out a little early. It was great. And then all these girls would swarm in after they got released for lunch and come over there and commandeer the TV and turn it on to watch
General Hospital.
And I was like, watching this, again, this frizzy-haired, scarecrow physique freak with this beautiful model-esque woman.
He just passed away. Have some respect, Michelle.
And I'm like, what in the F is happening? I can't even process this. And these girls would just be like, watching it like, oh my God, is he going to see her? And then he does that thing where I'll never forget, like on some balcony, and she's below him. He can't see her. She can't see him. And the song would just
blow
play.
him.
Below him.
I thought you said the other thing. I was like, I want to see that video.
Like blow him. I'm like, this was ABC in 1983.
Yeah,
Holy crap!
This sounds like Luke and Laura wedding night.
And I said, you know what? I am not watching this crap. I am going to go play foosball and pool with the fellas.
And
bye.
But then it's amazing how you grow up to be a lovely woman, and you marry a frizzy-haired man.
I married my own little frizzy-haired freak.
You did. You married a frizzy-haired freak. After all of your formative years bashing Luke Spencer on General Hospital for being a frizzy-haired wild man, she ends up with MJ, the frizziest of hair and the wildest of men.
Actually, Luke had frizzier hair than me.
Not much, dude.
Yeah.
Pull up that high school photo.
But I had no idea that Michelle had such contempt for Luke. From the 1980s, Michelle had so much contempt for General Hospital and Luke. And when I said, oh, my God, you're not going to believe who died, and then I start singing, and Michelle's like, like nearly convulsing in the house.
This song is a dirge!
My God. Christopher Cross, obviously.
Okay, Sailing. Come on, much better. I'd like to win.
Sailing.
Yeah, 'cause you know what? He needs to stick to that yacht rock kind of music, whatever, but not this.
Some yacht rock.
Yeah, I like that much better.
Some yacht rock.
But this whole show, come on, Port Charles, they had a snowstorm in the middle of the summer. It's supposed to kill everybody. I'm like, girls, what are you watching?
So that song, it I guess became such a hit.
Yeah.
Or they turned it into a hit.
Look, all you got to do is play it like a few times, the 50 minutes that the show was on, and look how many spins it got.
So Luke and Laura, though, they got married.
Yeah.
On General, I looked this up. I don't know this boy. So.
Oh no! Don't tell me you looked it up. I know you knew this already.
I did not. I know nothing about General Hospital.
When did they get married?
Luke and Laura got married on ABC on General Hospital.
Mm-hmm.
On the wedding episodes were November 16th and 17th, 1981.
Yeah.
The song, Think of Laura. The song came out on December 12th of 1983. So like 2 years after the wedding.
I know.
Okay. Then it became a major hit in early January or in early 1984, the song became a pretty big hit. That was pretty big on Top 40 radio and adult contemporary radio. That song, I mean, I never really, I'm not really a Christopher Cross song. I mean.
Apparently you love it because you're singing it. You're serenading on the couch last night.
Because when I saw that General Hospital actor Anthony Geary, who played Luke, had died, the thing that pops into my head is... I mean, that's what pops into my head. And Michelle's like vomiting on the couch over here, you know?
The last things I ever expect you to know anything about, Luke and Laura. on General Hospital.
I just knew it.
I mean, I just don't even understand
I
that.
think Luke and Laura on General Hospital for people of that time was more of an iconic thing.
That was more of
a cultural thing.
That was
also,
pop cultural.
he should have gotten rid of that hair because I think we were well into like the mullet era.
Michelle,
we were past the afro thing going on.
It didn't matter whether you were a General Hospital fan. That whole Luke and Laura thing and the song, it became part of the pop culture.
Yeah, you don't have to explain it to me. I
landscape, the lexicon.
Oh, thank you for explaining life to me. Yes, I'm aware because I was living it, in a very little small bubble, and I couldn't get out to save my life.
Think of MJ.
Please think of him. Was he on General Hospital till the day he died?
Ask our resident General Hospital expert over there.
Hold on a minute. Somebody wants to correct you.
Okay. Was it Luke or Laura? Who's calling in? I know it's not Luke.
Oh, man, my screen timed out. Andrew, can you please ask our IT folks why? Let me grab James on line one. James, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Would you like to correct something you've heard on the show?
Yeah, Michelle was wrong. I can't believe I know this. I'm 55, but I watched it religiously when I was a kid.
Whoa. Hold on. You watched General Hospital religiously when you were a kid?
Oh, yeah, because I have 3 sisters, and when I came home from school, that's all was on TV. I had to sit there and watch it.
Oh, I was going to say, what the hell was wrong with you? They commandeered the TV. All right, so what's the story?
Laura did not spot Luke from the balcony. Laura spotted Scotty Baldwin from the balcony, and Luke jumped down and beat up Scotty.
No, when she came back after she was kidnapped by some Mediterranean guy, she was below the
from the Cassadines.
Right, she was below the balcony, and Luke was above the balcony, and then he saw her. He saw her. They saw each other, and the next thing you know, she's trying to explain to him why she's married to some other guy. Because,
that was the episode in 1983, and that's when the song came out.
Oh, my gosh. It's terrible. Yeah, I mean.
I can't believe I know all this.
Yeah, either can I.
My brother named his 3 daughters, Tina, Dawn, and Laura, after the show.
Oh, my gosh.
No.
That is hysterical.
Your family is GH tainted for the rest of eternity.
That's great.
There's 7 of us, and every one of us could quote General Hospital.
Oh, my gosh.
All right. So I'm reading the backstory on Luke and Laura.
Yeah.
And I don't know much about these people. I was like, 7 years old when they got married.
I know nothing about them.
Okay, Fester's reading it.
Do you know the story of how they met?
Not how they met, but before.
Well, what happened before the marriage?
Yeah, before they fell in love, he raped her.
Despite
hold on.
Am I still on?
Yeah. You're the General Hospital expert. We need you here.
Yeah, we need you here.
You know the song about oh my God, I can't think of the name right now. Rick Springfield sings it.
Jesse's Girl? Yeah.
Okay, did you know that Jesse's Girl is really not about a guy and a girl? Jessie is the mother of Bobby Spencer on the show, who Rick Springsteen's character was in love with and tried to marry. So he wrote the song, and they didn't like it being about somebody on General Hospital, so he changed it. But the song is actually about Jessie, who was the mother of Bobby Spencer on the show.
Oh, okay.
Fascinating.
Rick Springfield.
Fascinating General Hospital facts.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So, hey, thanks for the call.
But Fester, yes.
I'm reading the plot line.
Yes.
Luke, in a previous episode of General Hospital, long before the wedding, raped Laura.
You know what?
And a drunken Luke raped her. And then Laura eventually falls in love with him.
Right.
Originally, critics of the soap opera, they panned the choice of having a rape victim fall in love with her rapist.
And you know what song they played while he was raping her? One of my favorite instrumental songs.
What?
Herb Alpert Rise.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. That was playing with the disco lights flashing while they didn't show you what was happening.
That's terrible.
Right. And then she falls in love with him.
Oh,
that's
awful. It's just a terrible, terrible storyline, to be honest with you. I don't understand it.
Christopher Cross's 1983 song, Think of Laura, became associated with the soap opera General Hospital super couple Luke and Laura. The song became a recurring motif when Laura was mentioned and was eventually released as a single due to its popularity on the show. ABC used the song without Cross's permission or compensation. Wow.
I mean, You know,
like he should have sued their asses off.
Seems like it.
My God, what a sick show.
That is morbid.
Fester, yes, I know.
This is ABC.
That's terrible.
Is General Hospital still on?
Yes.
Is it?
I think
Is
so.
it?
I don't know.
Because a lot of those soap operas are going away.
Gone. They're like, replaced with like D-list celebrity talk shows.
Right.
Let's see what Kelly Clarkson has to talk about today.
She's going to sell us something on Wayfair.
She probably is.
What time is it? 8:49. Oh, man, look at the time has flown today. Wow. Got a couple more minutes left in our hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So I'm most happy with the Merriam-Webster word of the year. So we have the Cambridge. Michelle, can you look these up?
Does every dictionary get their own word?
Yeah, apparently they do. So we've already had the rage bait. Was that Oxford or was that Cambridge? Then bring up the two big words that we were treated to over the last month or so. The so-called dictionary words of the year. And so far, the Oxford chose rage bait. Then Cambridge was parasocial.
Okay, yeah.
So remember, parasocial means that you think like a celebrity's your friend, but you don't know them, but you see them so much that you've kind of made them like your friend. So that's like it's like parasociopath is what it sounds like.
So apparently there's the Oxford, there's a Cambridge, there's Merriam-Webster, and there's dictionary.com, all having their own words.
There's a whole bunch of them.
And Collins.
I had a whole list of them recently where we went through all of them, but the Merriam-Webster word of the year came out yesterday, and this is the best of all. Leave it to the Americans, right? The Merriam-Webster 2025 word of the year is slop. It's perfect. We're living in a time of slop.
Wasn't that already a word, though?
Oh no, it was. But
I know.
Yeah.
So a lot of times these terms or words that they bring out are something that is new and novel to the most recent year.
Well, I think slop is universal to the advent of AI.
But it would have to say AI slop.
Yeah, but wait a minute. It's sort of a new definition for slop, and that would be AI slop, as we've discussed, because AI slop is driving me nuts. I can't stand all this AI garbage that's popping out. I mean, we're heading toward a world where you're not going to know what's real, what's fake. We've already mentioned numerous times over the last year or two that you could potentially have world wars started because of fake AI slop videos. Yeah, so this is, according to Merriam-Webster, the 2025 word for that publication, slop. The American Dictionary defines slop as digital content of low quality that's produced that is produced usually in quantity by means of artificial intelligence. The human editors of the publisher said that the slop that dominated social media feeds this year included absurd videos, off-kilter advertising images, cheesy propaganda, fake news that looks pretty real, junky AI-written books, work slop reports that waste a coworker's time, and lots of talking cats. So good for you. Merriam-Webster is the best word of the year in slop, referring to all this digital content slop that is bashing us over the head. So there you have it.
I don't know. I've seen a couple of videos of Bob Ross flipping out and cursing.
Oh, you and your
smashing.
Bob Barker fake AI
Bob Barker
videos,
ones,
they're awful.
I love them.
It's terrible.
The fat people jumping on trampolines
That's
and
great.
causing
All right.
earthquakes.
So you love slop.
I love it.
Yeah, Fester is. You know what? You are slop.
Good.
You know what? I'm going to rename you Slopster.
I'm going to name you Slophead.
You're Slopster.
I'm going to name you Sloppinator.
No, you're Slopster. Instead of Fester, you're Slopster.
I'm going to name you Sloppy Bobby.
Ooh, Sloppy Bobby.
Hey, Sloppy Bobby, what's coming up next over there? What
the hell does that mean? My name's not Bobby. My name's not Robert.
It's your name now, Sloppy Bobby. The old Sloppy Bobby morning show.
Yeah, whatever.
Q105.
All right. This brings to a close hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. 9 o'clock hours next, man.
Sloppy Bobby coming up next.
We got a holiday. Hey, guess what? Remember Ted Ted, our former program director?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Ted Canarazzi.
Yeah.
He used to be known as Skinny Bobby. Not Sloppy Bobby, but Ted was Skinny Bobby on Z100 New York back in the mid-'80s.
Rockin' America, Z100. The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
Skinny Bobby.
Z100.
Anyway, all right. So 9 o'clock hour starts next here on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by for content, and you'll love it. Don't go anywhere. Hey, how about spending your time this holiday season with those that matter instead of trying to sell your home? Get a guaranteed offer on your home from Mark Spain Real Estate. There are no showings. There are no open houses. Best part, no stress. Hey, MJ here, always recommending Mark Spain Real Estate to those here in the Tampa Bay area, family, friends, listeners like you. You can trust Mark Spain. They'll sell your home hassle-free, a strong all-cash offer. In fact, the Wall Street Journal and Real Trends have consistently named Mark Spain Real Estate as a top real estate team in the U.S. for closed transactions for 9 years in a row now, including being ranked the #1 real estate team in the nation for 5 consecutive years. Selling our 16-year-old home was quick thanks to a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. We avoided the stress of showings, constant cleaning, negotiations. The guaranteed offer was beyond what we were looking for. That is a quote from Chris, satisfied customer. When it comes to selling your home, folks, Mark Spain Real Estate's the only company that you're going to want to do business with. It's Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Your home might need a new air conditioning unit, or your home just needs good quality, certified, bona fide air conditioning repair. Any way you slice it, whether you just need a good repair or you need a brand new unit, you want Plan B air conditioning. 813 Plan B AC. Everybody needs a good air conditioning company at some point. And when you do, just remember that the MJ Morning Show says call Plan B Air Conditioning. It's planbairconditioning.com. Why? They have highly trained technicians. It's honesty, integrity. They care about word of mouth. They care about great Google reviews. So if you're looking for a solid air conditioning company, join the many, many, many MJ Morning Show listeners who've taken my advice and called Plan B Air Conditioning. So get a great, honest price. Get it fixed. If you need a new unit, they'll beat any other company by at least $500. They just recently put in a brand new Daikin system in my house, working fantastically. It's planbairconditioning.com, and tell them that MJ sent you for 10% off. Traffic's on. Let's grab the latest. I don't know what you guys are scheming, but you got the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Michelle, Fester, and Michelle and Fester are scheming some kind of a Christmas party tomorrow.
Well,
we already had the station Beasley Christmas party at the Derby Lane, last week?
A couple of weeks ago, yeah, sure.
Yeah. So what exactly hey, I thought you didn't have makeup. What did you just put on? Where'd that come from?
Was that a highlighter?
You always have a little lip gloss with you somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Stick it in your pocket.
All right.
You know, whatever.
Michelle, I want
so
you folks.
Fester and
I want folks to notice how gorgeous Michelle looks. No makeup on. Apparently, just found some gloss in her purse. But Michelle was all perturbed and upset as we were pulling into the office complex this morning. Michelle's like, "Damn! I knew I forgot it." Michelle left her makeup toolkit at the house, and I'm like, "You don't need it. You're one of the women that I've always recognized that you look great with. You have zero makeup on. You look great on MJTV."
Okay, thank you. All right, so Fester and I are the party planning committee.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're co-chairs.
Co-chairs of
the MJ Morning Show Party Planning Committee.
Okay, and what is the big plan for tomorrow?
Okay, so everybody should wear some kind of a festive top. Maybe like the ugly sweater top.
Ooh, that was a good idea. Yeah, I like it.
And then we're gonna go for some kind of like meal after the show to make it convenient for everybody.
Yeah.
And so like maybe like pancakes or something. So we're thinking the Village Inn.
Wait a minute. The Christmas party for the MJ Morning Show, which will include me.
Yes,
of course you're invited.
You, Michelle.
Well, yeah.
We're the
you,
co-chairs.
Fester.
She is invited, and she's your +1.
And
look at that.
And
resolves all kinds of issues.
And Andrew, our producer, Andrew, did you know that there was an impromptu MJ Morning Show Christmas party that was planned for tomorrow after the show?
I learned that today.
And are you talking about the Village Inn, like right across the street here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should we invite listeners to join us for our Christmas party at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning?
I mean, I don't know how many listeners will be available at 10 a.m. on a Wednesday, but hey, if they want to, crash our little MJ Morning Show Christmas adventure event.
It's not a last minute thing because we thought of this like 4 days ago. So it's not last minute. And we wanted to have a play. And we think because we're a morning show, breakfast is only appropriate for what we do, right? And I don't really want to see you guys, in an evening. Ugh.
Right.
So after the show, we have our holiday get together.
Great.
All holidays will be recognized.
Well,
right?
we've never
Hanukkah. Hanukkah started on Sunday.
We've never had a morning show holiday. Well, I guess
it's a new tradition. We've had holiday parties before.
Yes,
but we've gotten away from them.
Yes.
We've drifted.
We have.
Yes. So Fester and I thought it would be nice to get back to doing something.
Bring back the memories.
Yeah.
And maybe get a cheap Instagram post out of it for you. Which
great.
we know what love language you speak.
Yeah, it's a half a point in the point system.
All right, so this will also be a no present necessary Christmas party.
Good point, Fester.
Yeah, we don't need presents.
We hadn't discussed that yet.
Yeah,
I guess I'm picking up the tab for everyone as well, right?
Okay, so not everyone as far as us and all the listeners that show up, but yeah, for the four of us, yeah, that's right. You're picking up.
All right, fine. Yeah. But do we want to invite listeners?
I think you just did. I mean, by informing them of where we are going to be tomorrow morning at 10:30.
Well, you said Village Inn, Michelle.
I
did.
I will not pick up the listeners tab, but we would love to maybe meet you. So are we looking at like right after the morning show? Andrew, do you have time to do this? Does that mean that the MJ Morning Show podcast could be a little delayed tomorrow? Or other postings could be delayed? Andrew, are you expected...
We spoke with Andrew about
Andrew,
this.
Are you okay coming to the party? All right.
We
I guess he's on the phone.
Our primary concern, believe it or not, was Andrew and his schedule.
Yes.
Because he works hours after the show.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't work a nanosecond after the show.
You don't work a nanosecond during the show.
Good.
You barely work a nanosecond prior to the show. I do get what appears to be about 3 minutes of prep from you via email about once to twice a week.
You know what?
Yeah.
You're not going to get any tonight.
You know what?
But
you know what that just earned you?
I'm getting punished.
Oh, yeah, you're punished, right?
He just put your name in the hat for the Employee of the Year.
You know
for
what?
the MJ Morning Show Employee
So
of the Year.
far.
Oh, great.
I'm in strong contention to be Employee of the Month. That's
That's
for
great. Yeah, sure.
Finally knocked that Michelle witch off. She's won the last 8 in a row.
So we will have our MJ Morning Show Christmas party. Just the 4 of us, me, Michelle, Fester, and Andrew.
Yes.
And this will be at the Village Inn on 4th Street, right across from our office complex in St. Pete.
Do they serve mimosas there?
I don't know.
Because, we got to make it a little festive.
I don't know if they do.
We could bring our own.
All right, so that'll be tomorrow. Not today, but
today.
Tomorrow, 10 a.m.
Do you have an ugly sweater?
No, I don't have an ugly sweater, but Michelle says she has something for me. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Do we have to wear this during the show?
Do we wear it during the show? I think we should.
Of course.
Listen, just the holiday season.
You know what? Add that to the list. There'll be a competition, a contest.
Ugly sweater
contest.
With the 4 of us.
Oh,
yes.
God.
My odds are pretty good.
Yeah. Right. Speaking of parties, how many drinks are you supposed to have at a party?
10.
No.
I mean, okay, it depends the party.
No.
It depends the party. Because, dude, I've gone to parties where I'm like, we are going to get tore up from the floor up, and we're going to burn this place down. Let's just have the best time ever. And we
Listen to
get
this.
blitz drunk.
Have 2 drinks at a party. Everyone has their own relationship to and tolerance for alcohol. But next time you're at a party, you might do well if you have exactly 2 drinks.
Yeah, if you're like your company Christmas party.
If you're a person who has found that 0 drinks or 1 drink is the right number for you, then that's the number to stick with. For everyone else, try 2. Here, a party means anything bigger than an intimate group of family or friends. If people are gathering and drinking alcohol, and those people include people you don't really know or people who don't really like, or especially people you have to work with, see the previous 2 categories. At a party like this, it is a good idea to consume in the course of the evening 2 alcoholic beverages. Does this seem low? It's not really. Having 2 drinks specifically, 1 drink, then later another drink is moderate social drinking. Anyway, so the whole suggestion here is that the whole 2-drink rule. Also, Michelle, as a former prosecutor, and you did a number of DUI cases, obviously, when you were reading arrest reports.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
Yeah, the cop would always ask someone, hey, how much did you have to drink tonight? And?
A couple beers.
It was always 2.
2 beers.
Nothing more than a couple drinks.
I mean, it really depends on the kind of party.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends where it is.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't think office parties are meant to just get crazy.
But the problem is, a lot of times it's open bar.
Yeah.
And people think like, open bar, let's get crazy.
And the company's doing that with maybe the best of intentions. Hey, we'll have an open bar for our employees. We'll show them our appreciation for their hard work all year. And then you get drunk and you make an ass of yourself.
Wait, was the party for this one open bar?
It was.
Ooh.
It was.
Yeah, I didn't drink. And I was there for, how long did I stay at the Christmas party?
Including parking, you were there for 28 minutes. No, you're about half an hour.
Yeah, I think so.
Half an hour.
But I didn't drink it. I didn't even have any food either. Michelle, what were you saying? Was there something about Taylor Swift and drinking and some Christmas party or something? Or there was something about Taylor Swift that we're talking about Taylor Swift the other day.
Yeah. I did not know this, but I guess, and I haven't researched it to verify it, so please, Swifties out there, don't kill me. You can send MJ a message whether I'm right or wrong.
Attention, Swifties, do not kill my wife.
Yes.
All right.
She's acknowledged that she is a functional alcoholic.
Hold on.
Or has made that kind of statement before.
She's actually said that?
That's what I've read.
Taylor, 2 drinks.
Right.
Taylor, two drinks, Taylor.
2-drink Taylor.
And then the people will post the
apparently 0.20 Taylor.
Two fisting Taylor.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
They'll post pictures of her imbibing, like, just picture after picture where she has drinks in her hand. But what I was reading about really was, again, popped up in my feed, is that she likes to drink and Travis likes to drink. And so all bets are on as to when they're going to be out in public drinking. Yeah. And have a full knockdown, drag it out, blow up.
That's why I wanted. I forgot to write this down, but I wanted to talk about this. That Michelle stumbled across this thing that they're both drinkers, and people are waiting for them to be out and about. They're both loaded, and they get into some rip-roaring fight.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing.
All alcohol-fueled.
I think they come out and said they haven't had, I think Travis said that they really haven't fought over anything.
Right.
They haven't had a
give it some time.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Give it some time.
When you're drinking and you're irrational, there's lots to fight about.
A lot to come out. A lot
Right.
comes out.
Yeah.
Oh, and hopefully that sees the light of day.
Yes.
Hopefully
Yeah.
that and paparazzi's all around. It's captured on video, all that stuff.
They were also speculating, little conspiracy theory here, that she was wearing diapers during her tour.
What?
Yeah.
That she was peeing in her pants?
Well, because she
had a Tay-Tay load back there?
Yeah, like her show was almost like 4 hours long. It was like 3 and something hour, I don't know, right? Like 3.5 hours or whatever. And she was disclosing, and along with this documentary coming out, that there were times when she was sick, like with a regular virus that, normal people get.
We're never,
have
ever,
symptoms.
ever getting back together. Unloading in her Tay-Tay diaper while doing never, ever, ever, ever getting back together.
Some of the outfits she wore on that tour were pretty form-fitting and pretty,
Mm-hmm.
I saw a couple of brown ones.
Yeah, skinny. They had to change the whole color palette of them. Okay. I need this in like 45 minutes in sequin brown. Get to work.
I mean, she wore those leotards a lot. And so that, people are pointing out some physical, features that they're like, you know what? She was wearing a diaper because she would say that she had some viral issues and whatever. And they're like, oh, no. And you were wearing the diaper. To take care of it. I know.
Kayla's shaking it off.
What do you mean viral? Like she had a
Like a
stomach,
virus.
She had a stomach bug or something?
She had the flu for a couple of the tour dates.
Yes.
And she toughed through the flu. She sang in the rain in a bunch of cold stadiums. Right. She had a couple of adverse situations.
Mm-hmm.
But you know about Tay-Tay and those haters. Haters gonna hate.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's just
shake
really...
it off, Tay-Tay.
Haters gonna hate.
She's gonna poop on them all.
They just come up with the craziest of stuff.
Love your haters, Tay-Tay. Good for you, girl. I love her.
Speaking of the holidays, holiday lights are on the decline. 15% of Americans are saying that the electric bills are just too freaking high, that they don't feel like spending the extra money on an extremely lit house.
You know what? I have some people in my neighborhood that put like those permanent Christmas lights on their house, and it's the dumbest looking thing.
Say it again. What?
Have you seen like the ads where you could like put like LED lights in your eaves?
What?
And you can like change the color of it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the people that just put their lights up and they never take them down.
Well, we have those people in our neighborhood
You got the people with the what are the
icicle lights?
Icicle lights.
Yeah.
The dripping eye. You're driving by someone's house in July and the freaking icicle lights are still dangling from the gutters.
Leave them up all year. But yeah, we have like this guy. He makes his house green on St. Patrick's Day and like red on Valentine's Day.
Well, these days,
yeah,
you have all those LED lights which are capable of virtually any color. And a lot of those are like remote control or app based.
Yeah. I have a couple of those in my neighborhood. I've noticed that this year. But I guess that doesn't draw a lot of power being LEDs. But yeah, there's not as many full lawn
you got
spectacles.
Red and green for Christmas. And like you said, red for Valentine's Day. If you're a Swiftie, you've got the brown lights going for her stomach flu.
Wait.
She's recovered.
Isn't her birthday soon? Or wasn't it recently?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, Fester.
Oh, yeah, Doug,
are you revealing yourself to be a Swiftie?
No, Fester's a Swiftie.
What's today's date?
What's
today's date?
Today is the
December
16th.
Okay, her birthday was over the weekend. It was like the 13th.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at that, Fester, what you knew.
I know that Taylor Swift is a close to Christmas birthday.
Yeah, new study is out. 15% of Americans say the electric bills are too high to decorate. So 15% in this survey, a couple of thousand people surveyed, and they're saying, 15% are saying, nope, electric is too high right now, and we're not going to spend the... some of those people, some of those folks that do the heavy, heavy decorations, I've heard that their bills at Christmas time are a couple of $1,000 a month.
No way.
Call Dennis Phillips up. Yeah. He does it up. He does it up big time, right?
Yes.
He's one of those crazy nuts ass love Christmas super crazy lights people, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And he invites people to his neighborhood.
Yeah, they do a drive-through, and I think they might even collect something for a charity.
Yeah, we'll drop off a can of beans or something. I don't know.
No.
I'm texting Dennis Phillips right now. Are you awake for a question? So hold on. He might have been awake at like 7:30 this morning because I think Tuesday he typically drives his daughter to work.
His daughter's
school.
working now?
I'm sorry, on the sponge docks. To school rather. So, but I think he might go back to sleep. But I just texted Dennis, "Are you awake for a question?" Because I gotta believe
his bill's got to jump up several $100s a month.
I mean, I know that I saw that one of those crazy houses where they have like 2 million lights and drives neighbors in a 3 square mile radius nuts. I know that I've seen before that some of the houses that do the extreme decorations with thousands of lights, or sometimes they have the synchronized lights to music.
Yeah.
And I've heard that some of these people have power bills where it's like thousands of dollars more per month for their electric bill because of their extensive holiday displays. So,
but yeah, he's the expert on it. He would
well, listen, I'm trying to see if he's available. If Dennis is available, we'll call him up in a few minutes. So stand by. Speaking of the holidays, and you know what? I saw this, and I'm like, ugh. But then I realized that our oven inside. Michelle, how do we clean our oven? Is there any making the inside of? We've got a double oven. We've got the smaller side and then the larger side.
Yes.
Because we've got this Wolf range. And it's got like 6 burners, a griddle on top, and then it's got 2 ovens underneath. Is there any way to make the inside of our ovens look like brand new again?
Get a new one? Or never use it in the first place?
What? No, of course.
It's a used oven. Like stuff is.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you use like easy off.
No, you're not. I don't think you're supposed to use that in our oven.
Whatever.
Yeah.
If you use an appropriate cleaning technique.
No, you don't use a cleaning thing anymore. It has a self-cleaning. You put it on cleaning, and then it burns everything off.
But the glass.
Yeah, but then you have to clean it out, right?
But
you just
the glass.
flip it out.
The glass still has some grime to it. So I noticed what was going on with Elton John, and let me fill you in. So Elton John, he shoots this little cutesy-wootsy video. And I first saw this maybe 10 days ago, and it popped up in my social media reels. It popped up on IG.
Okay.
And it's a cutesy video where Elton John is running around his kitchen, and everything he opens up, there it is. Everything that's the follow-up. This is great. That's the follow-up.
Okay.
So let me tell you what's going on. Video pops up. Elton John is like in a Gucci tracksuit.
He looks great.
Right? And the gag is that everything that he opens up, it starts to play his 1973 song, Step Into Christmas. So he opens up like the fridge, and it starts playing, and then he closes the fridge, the music stops. He opens a cabinet, and the music starts playing. Closes the cabinet, opens a drawer. So he opens up the oven, and the oven is filthy inside. All right, the oven is just it's a horror show. And I got to be honest, we use our oven so much that I don't know if ours is much better looking than Elton John. Anyway, Elton John gets trolled on how filthy his oven is.
That's funny.
So go ahead and get ready to roll this back, because Fester found the follow-up. So he shot a new video, and Elton is trying to scrub his oven clean. I'm sure he's got peeps for that.
I'm sure he does.
But anyway.
He's made a bunch of videos addressing the oven situation.
Yeah. Is this... go ahead and reset this and bring the audio up.
All right, hold on.
All right, ready? Go ahead and reset it and go. Here we go.
It's Elton John here. A couple of weeks ago, I did some videos in this kitchen about how crazy Step Into Christmas was driving me. And it got an incredible response, which I was quite startled about. But a lot of the response was kind of negative about, how dirty my oven was. My oven door, my oven window. And I can assure you, I don't have anything dirty in this house. I've never had anything dirty. I'm not a dirty person. So to prove that I don't have anything that's dirty, I'm going to do something to show you.
So now he's cleaning his oven. Elton John in Michelle, how much is that Gucci tracksuit that he's wearing? How much would you say?
That's awesome.
Oh,
How much is that? How much is that?
that's probably close to $5,000 because each piece I think is going to be like around $2,000 or more.
It's the Gucci blue tracksuit with the embroidered cat on it.
I love it.
He's got a couple of them. So he was wearing a goldish Gucci two-piece tracksuit.
Yeah, I bet he has every one of them.
That was in the original video of all the music coming out of his cabinets and oven, doors. And now he's wearing a blue one as he's cleaning up. So
he loves his Gucci.
He got trolled, and now listen. It shows he's got a pretty good sense of humor. I always liked Elton John.
He's always liked you too.
Yeah, I know he has.
He's always liked you.
I remember we did an interview with Elton John after Princess Diana and her demise. Elton John did the special Candle in the Wind version for Princess Di, and he was doing interviews. And I remember we interviewed Elton John on the MJ Morning Show. Actually, it was back then. It was MJ and BJ. BJ was still there. And I remember we had Elton John on the show, and he was just a friendly, jovial guy. 9:23 at the MJ Morning Show. I'll check my text, see if Dennis Phillips is available, because that's a good question. How much do your power bills go up for Christmas with your unbelievably huge Palm Harbor display, which everyone knows about? People line up in his neighborhood and clog the streets for like a mile just to see Dennis Phillips's house from Tampa Bay 28. All right, when we get back, we'll see if Dennis is available. I don't know. And then also the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show, and we be loaded. All next, MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Stand by. Banco Overhead Doors was recently named the best garage door supplier by Business Rate. Yeah. So what makes this recognition truly special is that 100% of that award was earned. You got that? This was not applied for. This was not voted upon where people can stuff the ballot box. And, it's like the best of the base stuff. Where a lot of that is bought and sold, and a lot of people deliberately, stuff the ballot box. And promote it. Not the case with Banco. This is 100% earned. So Business Rate analyzes verified Google review data to identify top performers in customer satisfaction, brand reputation, service excellence. So in other words, the Banco Overhead Door Award comes directly from the voices and experiences of customers just like you, which makes them incredibly thankful, and it makes this award very, very meaningful for their entire team. So anything garage door related, broken spring, you need a new garage door, you need a new garage door opener, everything. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. You can bank on Banco. BancoDoors.com for anything garage door related. BancoDoors.com. And you want to tell them, of course, that MJ sent you. So Veterans Ford has alerted me to the new Ford incentive. I mean, this is hot off the press. So Ford, and this is why you want to head over to Veterans Ford, folks. Veterans Ford has just announced a $1,000 mega cash incentive on all 2025 models, and it's stackable. So you can, whatever incentives that you might be able to accumulate, you stack them all and get the best price. So there is a small remaining inventory of remaining 2025 models. The inventory is shrinking. It's getting smaller every day. And right now, you've got $1,000 additional mega cash bonus money on a 2025 Ford. Go to Veterans Ford. You tell them you heard about it on the MJ Morning Show. And before you know it, you're looking at one heck of a deal. When you go to Veterans Ford, you need to mention that you want the MJ deal to begin with. So you negotiate a great MJ deal. Again, you walk into Veterans Ford and you say, hey, I'm an MJ listener. I'm here for the MJ deal. And then you ask about all the bonuses, all the incentives, and let them stack them on top of that. No other Ford dealer in town, folks, is going to give you a better deal than Veterans Ford, especially when you mention me, MJ, from the MJ Morning Show. So inventory is shrinking. These are nicely equipped units. They're going to be gone soon. So grab the extra additional $1,000 off at Veterans Ford. Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 927. Let's grab the latest, and then we're back in minutes. MJ. 9:32 at the MJ Morning Show. Final chunk MJ Morning Show here on a Tuesday. The big MJ Morning Show Christmas party is tomorrow, which I believe we've invited listeners to.
It's going to be a wild one.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a crazy one. 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Do they have Eggs Benedict there?
At the Village Inn? I don't know.
They have pies.
Yeah.
Ooh. We could have a pie for breakfast.
Tentative plans are MJ Morning Show Christmas party, the four of us. And I guess listeners invited 10 a.m. tomorrow at the Village Inn.
Anybody's welcome to show up.
Right across the street from our complex.
Yeah, we didn't reserve the place.
On North 4th Street in St. Petersburg.
There's no guarantee you'll be sitting by us, by the way.
Are they even open?
Village Inn? Sure.
Just checking.
You know what? There was a time when they were open, I think, like 24 hours, these Village Inns. No, I don't think that's the case anymore.
Village Inn. We should look that up.
Yeah, we should make sure. I mean, they do serve breakfast food.
Do they still have the old school feel in there? I hope they do, because
it looks old school from the outside.
I do like the old school kind of.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I want to go eat in the diner where the Pulp Fiction guys ate.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where
those are my kind of restaurants.
I want to go into that old type diner from like a Quentin Tarantino movie. You know, where was it? Who jumped up on the bunny? Honey Bunny, whatever, jumps up on the counter and robs the place while we're there.
This is a robbery.
Yeah.
Easy, Honey Bunny.
Yeah. Michelle, you want me to go back into singing Think of Laura?
No. Let's move on.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
All right.
Just asking.
Is the Village Inn open?
Yeah, open at 6 a.m.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Are you yawning?
Yeah, I'm yawning.
Listen to this crazy story. If you buy a car from CarMax, would you expect to find out that vehicle was stolen 5 years earlier?
Ooh.
How about that for a little twisty?
Huh.
How about that for a schnitty twister?
Doesn't CarMax kind of tout themselves as, no haggle pricing, right? The price is on the windshield. That's it.
So this story came out of North Carolina, but mentions Polk County here in Florida. I don't know if I saw this in the local news yet. A Garner, North Carolina woman is out thousands after buying a stolen car from CarMax. The Polk County Sheriff's Office here in Florida, because this story is from WRAL. This story is from, WRAL, I think might be NBC in Raleigh, North Carolina. So this is their story. The Polk County Sheriff's Office in Florida is investigating a multi-state theft ring involving up to 200 stolen vehicles. It includes a 2019 Infiniti Q50 Lux with a fraudulent VIN purchased by a woman in Garner, North Carolina through CarMax. Can you imagine this nightmare?
How did they pull this off? Is it something where they changed the records or changed the numbers on it?
I just said that it involved apparently altering some VIN numbers.
That's crazy.
According to Wake County search warrants, a Florida County Sheriff's Office is investigating up to 200 stolen vehicles. That Florida Sheriff's Office happens to be, just to the east of us in beautiful Polk County. Sheriff Grady Judd's Sheriff's Office. That woman is out thousands of dollars after law enforcement says she purchased the vehicle through CarMax. According to the Raleigh, North Carolina police, the vehicle was reported stolen 5 years ago.
Did they take it back?
According to a recently released search warrant by the Raleigh Police Department, a law enforcement officer from Polk County, Florida, contacted Raleigh police about a large vehicle theft ring spanning numerous states and jurisdictions, including a vehicle sold locally. According to the Raleigh police, the Polk County officer advised of a stolen car sold from CarMax and a fraudulent vehicle identification number. The vehicle, a 2019 Infiniti Q50 Lux, was sold to this North Carolina woman, but the fraudulent VIN was not identified until after the vehicle was sold. I'd ask the people or the dealership that's selling the vehicle for a vehicle history report, said Keith Berry, a senior autos reporter for Consumer Reports. If it doesn't seem right, walk away. There are other cars out there. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no, that's the only used car in the world for me.
I love that Infinity Lux.
That's the only one. Oh, my God, that's the only one.
They're just cars.
Remind me, speaking of vehicles, the RV problem down the road from you guys.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
That's some problem.
All right, hold on. I want to get your thoughts on that for a second. I think it was a Better Call Banking report. Barry says being very thorough can be the best strategy to ensure you're making the right purchase. Report will include make, model, mileage, even color. If it says you're buying a Nissan that's silver and you show up and the car's a blue Nissan, there's something sketchy there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Barry. It might not be worth purchasing the vehicle. VIN cloning can make it difficult to spot a non-stolen vehicle, but Barry says it's about double and even triple checking. I know the car buying experience is rushed, slow. Sometimes it's rushed, but slow it down a little bit is what they say. Yeah. So the vehicle that's in question here is one of over 200 vehicles stolen, identified by the Polk County Sheriff's Office right here in Florida. And this whole scheme, this whole racket made its way up to North Carolina. So this woman buys this car. It's apparently a stolen vehicle from 5 years earlier.
What happens? Does it get returned to the person?
Well, dude, hey, CarMax.
Does the insurance own it?
CarMax, give the lady her money back.
Well, obviously they need to refund everything, put her in something else.
While the Polk County Sheriff's Office is investigating a large number of vehicle thefts, a spokesperson for CarMax says they are not the subject of any such investigation. We're sorry to hear about this customer's experience. This is the first we're hearing about the situation, so we appreciate the opportunity to look into it. CarMax conducts thorough validations of the VIN for the vehicle we sell. If any discrepancies are discovered at any stage, we immediately conduct an investigation. We'll be reaching out directly to this customer to learn more about the situation. Well, listen, if CarMax got duped and they got some kind of washed VIN number and some kind of a fraudulent, then they sold her the car. Then CarMax needs to come clean.
Give her money back.
And they need to fix this situation.
Unwind the deal. Turn the car into the insurance company, whoever the rightful owner is. Hey. I mean, CarMax is left holding the bag a little bit, too, because they bought this car.
Sure. Yeah, guess what? So, but, it's their skin in the game. I mean, that's called
price of doing business.
That's called price of doing business. That's called a business loss. And CarMax is much more equipped to absorb a problem like this than, this poor woman in North Carolina that ended up with apparently a vehicle that was ripped off out of Polk County and then ends up on a CarMax lot in North Carolina.
If they had such thorough VIN checking capabilities, CarMax should have caught it.
All right. So are you aware of, speaking of vehicles?
Yes.
Are you aware? I saw this on the news last night. I'm flipping through all my channels. I'm watching, our partner, Tampa Bay 28. I'm watching Dennis Phillips. I'm watching, I'm flipping. I like flipping through all the local channels to see, what the local news stories are and if I'm missing anything. And are you aware of the RV situation down the road? Now, Fester, you work at General RV.
Yeah, so I'm at General, but
I saw a story at Lazy Days.
Yeah.
So you're aware of the problem, right?
Well, yeah, I heard it. I saw what happened. I saw specifically what happened.
So tell us what happened.
So a guy buys an RV from Lazy Days, and apparently Lazy Days went into bankruptcy a couple of months ago, and they sold their assets to a new company.
Okay.
Campers Inn is the new owner of this Lazy Days property. Or not the property, but the assets.
Right.
And I guess Lazy Days closed the same week they went into bankruptcy, and they lost their dealer's license, and somebody physically buys an RV, and nobody turned in the paperwork to the state, so there was no paper trail to issue these customers a plate.
So they're in limbo.
Oh.
And you get a paper tag when you leave the dealership because you buy it. And then if you needed a second one, you can get a second 30-day paper tag. Mm-hmm. And certainly within 60 days, the state would have the tag to you.
Mm-hmm.
But it was never filed.
Oh, wow.
And these guys have this RV that they spent all kinds of money on. It looks like a nice little RV tooling around town.
100, 150 grand, 130, 150 grand?
Yeah, had a Mercedes front end, maybe 150 grand.
Right.
And, they were able to use it while they had tags on it, but now both tags are expired. So you don't want to be on the road with an expired paper tag. If you get into any kind of trouble or any kind of accident, it's all going to be on you. You don't want that. So they just wanted their license plate.
So they spent $150,000, estimated on a new RV.
And the dealer's supposed to do the title work.
Right, but they were all caught up in limbo because the dealership goes under.
And I don't know if
somebody
that person
new is taking over, and all this stuff is just hanging in limbo.
And a lot of times when companies go through a rough transition like that, there's probably a lot of messes to clean up, and this is one of them. And I'm glad Shannon helped get a resolution to them.
Yeah, so hopefully they'll get their proper plate and they can drive on the road with their. Can you imagine you spend that kind of money and you can't drive on the road because the tags are expired? You can't get anyone to in the back office to help you out.
It sucks.
All caught in some kind of limbo. Exactly.
Yeah, it's hard.
All right. What time is it? 9:42 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, I love cabbage.
Okay.
I like turtles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like cabbage.
You're a big cabbage guy.
So I stumble across this item. This 22 calories per cup veggie will be the hot health food of 2026.
Is the answer cabbage?
It is, but it's a certain kind of cabbage. And you know what? I did not get a chance to look this up, but I love me some cabbage.
What kind of cabbage?
I mean, I'll add shredded cabbage to salad. I mean, I love like the Korean preparation of fermented cabbage. That's called
what, kimchi?
That's called kimchi, exactly. I love some kimchi, but there's something called crown cabbage.
Okay.
In the year ahead, boomers and Gen X will say goodbye to their cauliflower obsession and crown cabbage the new kitchen MVP. So I don't know. It doesn't really delineate if it's a white cabbage, a red cabbage, a green cabbage. I don't know which cabbage that they're referring to. Or
it looks more like it's a blossoming cabbage than
what's the California cabbage?
That's a headed cabbage.
No. The California cabbage.
That's weed.
No. The name. No.
If you got a little California cabbage on you,
think of
you're ready to smoke out.
Think of California geographical region or a county.
Okay.
A type of cabbage.
Modesto cabbage.
No, it's not. Come on.
Orange County cabbage.
No, it's not Orange County cabbage.
Bakersfield cabbage.
It's not Bakersfield cabbage.
San Jose
No,
cabbage.
it's not.
I was just going to say that.
No.
Sacramento slaw.
See, I love this cabbage as well. Napa cabbage. So what cabbage are we talking about? Anyway,
I thought you were talking about real California cabbage.
I love Napa cabbage. Also, bok choy is a type of Chinese cabbage.
It's in the cabbage family.
I mean, you know what? I like all cabbage. I'm a cabbage fanatic.
Well, you'll be on this trip then. The new health kick for 2026. You'll start the year off right.
No, I already do a lot of cabbage.
Well, you'll just go even more.
I like cabbage already.
MJ's a culinary trendsetter for 2026.
Already. He didn't even know it.
Quite the influencer he is.
I'm just giving you a heads up. I'm giving you a heads up that cabbage is going to be the in-it vegetable for 2026.
Great.
Yay.
So speaking of your little marijuana joke you just made.
Wait, doesn't cabbage make you toot?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Cabbage is a very gas-producing veggie.
Think so?
Yeah. I don't know that there's going to be a lot of people who like that.
I mean, I love it.
So you are a cabbage fan as well?
I mean.
How much do you love cabbage?
A lot.
Apparently that much.
That much.
That's
on an easy day.
Back to your little marijuana joke from a couple of moments ago.
Yeah, you asked what California cabbage is.
There is a new bombshell study that's been released. New study reveals that there are hidden risks of medical marijuana that may actually outweigh any of the so-called medicinal benefits. Yep, a bombshell new report has found insufficient evidence to back up most of its supposed benefits. Cannabis, and raising serious red flags about hidden risks. Patients deserve honest conversations about what the science does and does not tell us about medical cannabis, according to Dr. Michael Sue.
Michael Sue? Listen, I don't know where they're getting this research, but a lot of inhaling of smoke to get some medicinal benefits.
Dr. Michael Su, that's HSU. He's an addiction psychiatrist, medical doctor at UCLA, and the lead author of the study. And he said this in a statement, that patients deserve honest conversations about what the science does and does not tell us about medical weed. The findings come as the number of Americans increasingly relying on marijuana to cope with chronic pain, sleep problems, anxiety, and a whole other plethora of medical issues. And medical cannabis is now legal in 40 states and the District of Columbia, and nearly 9 in 10 U.S. adults say they support using it when prescribed by a doctor. But while many people turn to cannabis relief, our review highlights significant gaps between public perception and scientific evidence regarding its effectiveness for medical conditions. So what they're saying is the science is not really backing up all this belief that medical marijuana works wonders for people. And listen, I've always said that there are tons of people hiding behind a medical marijuana card just to be able to, buy legal weed.
I think the dog's out of that cage.
Yeah.
I don't think you can do much about it now.
I mean, what percentage of people with medical marijuana cards really don't need the marijuana for medicinal purposes?
Well, I mean, my glaucoma.
You don't have glaucoma.
Anymore.
In a sweeping review, Dr. Su and his colleagues analyzed more than 2,500 scientific papers published between January 2010 and September of this year, 2025. They compared medical cannabis sold at dispensaries with pharmaceutical-grade cannabinoids, the handful of FDA-approved drugs containing either THC or CBD, which does not cause a high. The researchers found these medications delivered real benefits for chemotherapy-induced nausea and vomiting, boosting weight in patients with HIV/AIDS, related appetite loss, and easing certain severe pediatric seizure disorders. But the science-backed benefits for medical cannabis fell short of the public hype. Yeah, even though more than half of the users tried for acute pain, Dr. Su and his team found that no solid clinical evidence shows that it actually works for pain.
What say you, Dr. Su? No marijuana.
I
don't know.
Professor,
I don't know anything about Dr.
What's
Su.
wrong with you?
I'm sure Dr. Su's a very talented physician, something or other.
Is he better than Dr. Fung?
That's right. Remember it?
How about
that, Dr. Fung?
No, Mr. Fung.
Whatever.
I think it was Mr. Fung. How about that, Mr. Fung?
Mr. Fung.
Anyway, heads up. So, brand new research study out that the whole medical marijuana deal might be a whole lot of smoke.
Can't do anything about it now.
No, I guess you can't. Yes, you can't. Speaking of sickness, a medical issue, what do you think is the best seat on an airplane to avoid getting sick?
Cockpit.
Yeah, right.
Cargo hold.
Does it really matter?
The first seat off.
Put me down with the luggage.
All right, so what was the question? The best seat on a plane to not get sick?
According to a doctor, according to a medical expert, the best seat on a plane to avoid getting sick.
16C.
Yeah, the window in the exit aisle.
You're barking up the right tree. So tons of Americans are getting ready to travel. We're getting ready to travel as a whole family again. I guess they're expecting, again, potentially record numbers. We had record 3.1 million travelers screened by the TSA on the Sunday of Thanksgiving weekend. Well, according to Dr. Neha Pathak, chief physician and editor of health and lifestyle medicine at WebMD.
Okay, now that's a source I trust.
WebMD, I think all in all, I think most people agree with WebMD, or
they have reliable information.
It's reliable and it's not alarmist.
Right.
It's pretty objective. It's presented in a very readable fashion.
Very concisely put. Thank you, Michelle. So the credibility for WebMD for many, many Americans has been earned, and it's trusted. So this woman is the editor of Health and Lifestyle at WebMD, and she says that most respiratory viruses like flu or COVID, and Michelle and I are just coming off of flu A, spread mainly through the air. It's not through contact with surfaces. It's essentially airborne, and that's really what we usually have to worry about. It's the airborne illnesses that we inhale. So she says the best place to sit on a packed airplane is away from the bathroom and a window seat. So, I've talked about this, and it's not as far as becoming more immune to illness while travel. I've shapeshifted I always wanted an aisle. And over the last couple of years, I've started to migrate away from the aisle and to the window seat, because you really have more space to yourself in that window seat. And I kind of like that. Like I'll be flying shortly, and I've booked myself a window seat.
I mean, you got to figure, of course, the bathroom right outside the bathroom is probably the worst spot.
Oh, all kinds of airborne flotilla.
Yeah, everybody going in and out of there, and all the germs. And the aisle, people walking by.
Yeah.
Every person who flies with me brushes against my shoulder, sticking out in the aisle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So the best place on an airplane, according to her, is, again, away from the bathroom. And
okay, but you know what? You have to look at.
Sit in a window, but wait a minute. Also, keep your hands clean and avoid touching your mouth and nose. I mean, it's common sense. And also your eyes.
What is this, preschool?
Yeah, avoid touching your nose and lips and eyes.
But in order to
let me hand you a pair of safety scissors.
Right. In order to accomplish this, you have to look at some seat chart, before you get on the plane.
Well, duh, most people do.
I know, but...
Or when you buy your ticket, that it says, okay, pick your seats or whatever,
but
then look at the seating chart.
There used to be Seat Guru, and that was the best one because it also told you, where you didn't want to sit, the seats that got jostled or whatever, and that doesn't work anymore.
So that sucked when they went,
somebody bought them.
TripAdvisor.
Yeah.
And then they ruined it. Yeah, exactly. TripAdvisor sucks.
They do.
As far as I'm concerned. No, seriously. So it's still Festa, go to seatguru.com.
Julian just tried to use it to fly one of the flights that he had to take either here or flying out to Vail or whatever. And he was like, why doesn't this site work? Still.
Yeah,
Seat Guru has closed down. Please visit TripAdvisor.
Yeah.
It transfers over to TripAdvisor.
I mean, why did they do that? Why the hell would TripAdvisor buy Seat Guru and then it makes no sense?
Because they buy the competition all the time.
But wait a minute. But TripAdvisor did not have a competing product. TripAdvisor seemingly bought Seat Guru in order to expand their portfolio of travel products.
Then they closed it.
Yeah, exactly.
Shut it down.
Just like we're doing right now to the show.
Let's shut it down.
Shut it down. Shut it down. All right.
Glad you got your voice back.
It's like the sheriff's office is rolling in here with a shut it down notice. We got to roll. All right, folks, have a nice day. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.
Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the